Hi guys, welcome in to tonight's live sale. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm so excited that you guys are here. We have so much to talk about. We have so many goodies to show that came from France. So there's lots and lots happening tonight. And I'm so happy that you guys are joining me. So let me get back over to comments. And I see lots of you guys are here. That's awesome. Thank you so much. So Tracy Tries Journaling was actually the first person in tonight. Thank you, Tracy. That's awesome. She was an early bird. And Shelly was next. Linny P. Hello, hello. Christy. Hello. Wendy K is here. Thank you. Angela Edwards. Hello. Joanne is here. Brenda is here. Lois is here. Teresa is here. Lacey Jane is here. Trying to decipher Joanne's code, LJ42. That's like shortened it. That's how I need to write it in my book whenever she, when I need to write her name, I can shorten it to Joanne's version. That's awesome. Thank you for that. Janet Kemp is here. Gianna is here. Linda is here. Is it Jana? Jana is here. Linda is here. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me. The camera seems a little blurry on my side. Is it blurry on your side? You guys really couldn't tell me other than in chat. Anyway, I have been playing with the camera settings, trying to adjust the lighting and trying to adjust, sound and all of that kind of stuff. It's a constant work in progress. So thank you guys for joining me and putting up with it. Tonight we have a wonderful selection of antique French paper goods. There are some French antique wooden stamps, like from an office, and you would stamp it on documents, and those are so perfect for what we do, right? So the stamps are all tested. They all still work. You can ink them up and use them, but they're antique French or vintage French office stamps, so those will be fun to play with. We also have ID cards. We have, I don't know what, ledgers galore. We have paper packs. We have documents. We have lots and lots of things, as we always do on Tuesday. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Life's Ever After. Hello, hello. Looks good. Okay. Then it's just blurry on my, you know what it probably more than likely is all day long my eyes have been super, super blurry. And it's getting to the point, and I've talked about this before, where I'm going to need to put readers on and use them 24/7 or actually get glasses, one or the other. But anyway, thank you for telling me that it looks good. That's awesome. And we have so many things that we need to discuss and talk about too, changes and all of that kind of stuff. So I will wait for just a little bit to let more people get in here so that I don't have to say it more than one time and repeat myself. But thanks so much for joining me early like this. This is awesome. Look at all you guys in here. So a couple of things we can talk about. And I'll probably have to say it again, but a couple of things we can talk about. Number one, I have created a Facebook group that is for our group and also the rest of the world, right? It is on Facebook. It is a private group, so you do have to answer questions to get in. And basically, the reason why Facebook groups, this is something that all Facebook groups pretty much do, is they ask you a couple of questions, and they're just basic questions like, what is your favorite style of, journal to make or something like that. And that's basically to weed out bots and things that are not human, because a non-human thing will not answer the questions. It's just programmed to go and join all these groups, right? And then normally what happens is they just spam a whole bunch of advertising and things like that in Facebook groups. So the questions are there to keep non-human things out, like computers who are, there to fish for our information and do nefarious things. So anyway, that's the reason why the questions are there. So to join the Facebook group, I sent the email out today for today's live sale to people who are subscribed to the email list, and it included a link to the Facebook group. So if you haven't joined yet, I will direct you over to the Facebook group to join. The Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers, Beginners and Pros. The reason why I called it that is because we're junk journal makers for most of our cases, right? We're junk journal makers. We either are currently making junk journals or we want to make junk journals. And so that's why I called it that. It was like the most basic thing that we can call ourselves, where people on the internet, if they're looking, they can, they can find our Facebook group and instantly they know what we're all about, right? I didn't want to just call it something weird because no one would know what it was about. So then I put beginners and pros in there because in our group here, which, is a fairly small group compared to the rest of the whole internet, right? But in our group alone, we have people at all different skill levels. We have people who are beginners and we have people who are like expert junk journal makers where you know, they make their living making junk journals or, that kind of a thing. So in the Facebook group, right now it's in its infant stage. It is just a basic Facebook group at this moment. People are in there, they're joining, they're posting, that kind of thing is happening. However, as our group grows, and one of the main reasons why I wanted our own Facebook group this way is so that I can keep in touch more with you guys. I will no longer miss out on birthdays. I will no longer miss out on, things that you guys are posting because you guys will be posting it there for me to, have all of the information in one place to see. But the main reason is I want to open up the Facebook group so that all of you can post your links to your YouTube channel, links to your Etsy shop, links to all of your stuff, right? And also, I want you guys to be able to post items for sale that you make into the Facebook group. And so right now we're in our infant stage and I don't have the posting your links and posting your sale things enabled yet because we're so small that if everyone starts posting their stuff, it's going to just kind of seem like, this is just a group for people who are doing this kind of thing. So I pretty much set it to where once we reach 1,000 members in our Facebook group, we will open it up to really allowing you guys to do your self promotion, to put all of your links out there, to put all of your sale posts out there. Obviously, there will be some little requirements that all Facebook groups have, but that's basically it. So it's going to allow everyone to follow each other, to subscribe to each other's channels, to become more of a tight-knit community and support each other in that manner. And I wanted a place where you guys can, sell things that you make and that, that help you, help out your business too. I don't want it all to be about me. So that is the purpose for the Facebook group in a nutshell. Obviously, there's many other purposes, but we can all see what each other is making. We can be inspired by each other, those kinds of things, right? So the Facebook group is there. It was created yesterday morning. So it's really, really young Facebook group. However, I think I looked today right before I went live and it was at 200 subscribers, or not subscribers, 200 members. Oh my gosh, 200 members. And so in 24 hours, basically, the Facebook group has gone from 0 members to 200 members. That's pretty amazing. I think that the Facebook group is going to be one of the bigger groups on Facebook eventually. It just, it's a baby right now. So like I said, as it gets going, as we get, once we hit the benchmark of 1,000 members, I think that will be perfectly fine for everyone to start posting and self-promoting in there. And I know a lot of Facebook groups, they don't let you sell in there. And I know a lot of Facebook groups don't let you do self-promotion. And so I just want to have a Facebook group where everyone is on an even playing field and can do all of the things. So anyway, well, I'm going to put a link in right now for the Facebook group. And if you're not a member, you haven't done it yet, let me get that link. I'm going to put the link in. If you're not a member, you haven't gone over there, I will put the link in. You can go over there. I have a couple of minutes before I'm going to actually put the first thing up for sale. We have a couple other things to talk about. So here's the link to the Facebook group. It's just easier to find it that way because it's a baby group, right? It only has 200 members. It's a baby group. It's called, again, Junk Journal Makers, Beginners and Pros. That's the name of the group if you search in your groups. And if you guys don't have any idea what I'm talking about, if you don't have any idea about what a Facebook group is or how to find a Facebook group or anything like that, there's just a web address that I posted into the chat right there. If you copy and paste that web address into your browser, it will take you right to the Facebook group. All you want to do is hit the join button and then answer the questions. The questions are super basic. It also helps me to get to know you guys better when you answer those questions. That way I can, you know, kind of get an idea of what people like what their favorite style is. And so it's kind of helpful for me that way too, but mostly to weed out the bots and things that come onto Facebook. Thank you so much. And I know many of you have joined. That's why there's 200 members. But for those of you who haven't, there's the information for that. And then we had another big channel change that I'm going to wait just a little bit to talk about, just so that I don't have to repeat myself on that one. I probably have to repeat all of this anyway, but let me look at chat here and see what's been going on while I've been yakking. Awesome, guys. Lois, I hopefully answered your question. Awesome. Yay. Hello, hello. I can't remember who I said hello to now, but I don't think I said hello to Wendy H. or Kendall. So hello, 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 Lois. Andrea, hello. Cindy is here. I don't know who I've said hello to at this point. So hello to all of you. Thank you so much for joining. So we did have another channel change, and I think most of you guys are already aware of this, but I did want to say while I'm live to those of you who weren't aware that Vanessa Clemens, who used to be the moderator on this channel, is returning to work. And so 10 minutes after the last week's live sale, 10 minutes after last week's live sale, she sent me a text message letting me know that she was going to need to be returning to work. And so, sorry, the camera is being weird. It is being super weird. Weird, really weird. Anyway, so Vanessa is going to be returning to work, which means she has less time to spend doing all of the other things in her life, right? Because she's also taking care of her grandchild, little Teddy, which most of you guys have seen pictures of. So because she's returning to work, her time is limited. She is no longer going to be able to be a moderator on the channel. Just, you know, just to say for anyone who has messaged me, everything is fine. It's literally just a time situation. And I think most of you guys can understand that, where, you know, she has to get up to watch Teddy very early in the morning, and she is in a different time zone than I am. So, you know, that alone was kind of being a problem because my live sales run until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so that was kind of late for her. And then also having to get up early to watch Teddy. And so it's really a, you know, cumulative thing. But basically that's what's going on with moderation. So I will not have a moderator on, like, not on camera, but on camera with me. Like, I will not have a moderator. There will not be another voice. There will not be another person here that you can hear or see. However, we can use moderators from the crowd. And I do plan on bringing on another full-time moderator. Obviously, it just takes time to find that person, make sure that we have a good person and all of that kind of stuff. So if you guys can bear with me for a couple of weeks while I run through that process and find us another good moderator, I would appreciate it. I'm sure that once we find one, you guys are going to love this person. It just takes a little bit of work, and I want to make sure that we find the right person. And then as far as Vanessa goes, Vanessa will be popping in and joining us when she has time to pop in and say hello and shop if she wants to or whatever. So we will be seeing her. We totally will be seeing her. She hasn't disappeared forever. Yeah, she's just really, really busy, and she does have a lot on her plate. And so I have already told her this, obviously, many times, but, you know, she might be watching. I don't know. But just again, thank you so much for all of your time that you did put into helping here. You know, she was a customer. How I met Vanessa was she was a customer first. And then, you know, when I started doing this live sale thing full time, all the time, she and I did the live sale together. As far as, you know, she was the moderator, she put in the goes and she read back out the names. So as far as my channel goes, with Vanessa leaving, the only change is that there is not going to be a second voice on the video with me doing the live sale. We will put in, I can put in the goes, somebody else can put in the goes and read back out the names. That part is easy enough to do. So it really shouldn't be a disruption in any other aspect, because that's really what the moderation job entailed. So anyway, with that, I know you guys love Vanessa, and you don't have to be like, we're going to miss you, because she is going to be here. Anyway. Rebecca's joining us from the air again. That's awesome. Awesome. She joined the Facebook group while waiting to take off. That's awesome. Awesome. Hello, Kim. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, GGG. Suzanne, that's right, Suzanne. And Suzanne, I have sent you a couple of emails. I just need you to check your email, please. Hello, Helen. Hello, hello. So guys, that's really the announcements part of it. It seems like a lot, right? We created a Facebook group. We had a moderation change. That seems like a lot, and it has been a lot. I have probably put in at least 3 15-hour days straight so far. I am feeling very tired, but I will survive it. As far as the Italian papers from last week, everything is sorted. Everything is in your box. I will be invoicing for those Italian papers. I didn't want to invoice you until I was closer to actually being able to ship them. So everything is packed. All I need to do is weigh out each individual box and figure that shipping on your invoice. And initially, I thought that the weight of the paper wasn't going to make that big of a difference, and I could just use like a flat price for the shipping price. However, some of you only got like 3 papers and other got like 40 papers or whatever it may be. So I do have to weigh each box. And that was kind of doing these large Italian papers was kind of a task. I really did not think it was going to be as difficult as it was to sort them all and to get like all the boxes put together. And so I don't know how many of you guys have ever worked at a pizza place when you were like a teenager. When I was 16 years old, I worked at a pizza place, and part of the job at the pizza place was to assemble the pizza boxes, right? Because the pizza boxes come flat and you have to fold them, put them all together. Well, assembling these boxes to ship all of the rolled up Italian paper in was like giving me horrible flashbacks of having to put together pizza boxes, because it's basically the same thing where you have to like fold and bend and tuck and whatever. And so that alone took quite a bit of time, and the boxes are not all that sturdy, so all of the boxes have to be taped on 4 sides basically. So with that being said, Italian paper became a little bit more of a chore than I thought it was going to be, but honestly, it's a 20 by 30 sheet of paper, so I knew, it wasn't just going to be as easy as sliding it into an envelope. Anyway, so that's kind of where I will start out with the process. So that's kind of where the orders from last week are. They will ship this week. I will invoice probably tomorrow. And then as soon as your stuff is paid, your item has already been packed. When I invoice you, your item has already been packed. The shipping label probably will already be printed. So you will most likely get a notification that your item has shipped, even though you haven't even received the invoice yet, because I will print your shipping label right as soon as I figure out your shipping, just so I don't have to put that step in twice, right? So you'll see that shipping notification. That's one way of, hey, look, you have invoice, and then go pay your invoice. And then as soon as you pay your invoice, those Italian papers are shipping. Okay. So all of that will be taken care of this week. As far as what I'm selling tonight's stuff will not ship at all this week. It will ship next week. I will most likely be invoicing for tonight's stuff over the weekend, or Monday at the latest. We'll see. But I kind of did want to get it to where when I sell this week, it gets processed and shipped next week. In the beginning, I was really killing myself to get everything done and shipped by Monday when I sold on Tuesday. And it's just not really feasible to keep doing that. People pay their invoices at different times. And so even if I got everybody's invoice done at one time, the payments kind of stagger in. And so there's not really a good way just to do one huge bunch of shipping. So anyway, it's just, it's better to do it where we are running a week behind as far as shipping goes. So like whatever I sell this tonight will ship next week. That allows me plenty of time to get it all done. And I am much happier that way because I feel less stress if I just tell you guys up front, it's shipping next week. Okay. So, the paper is beautiful. It is well worth the trouble. Trust me. Every time I was sorting your guys' paper out, I was like, these are so beautiful. And I am so happy that we have them. I'm so happy that my friends were able to get them for us and bring them so that we can share them without having to go to Italy or pay super expensive shipping. So I'm super happy about that. My son is exactly the same. There has been no change and no update to that. He is still sick with a fever every day. And we are waiting for our next appointment, which is the infectious disease doctor again. PTSD, yes, that is exactly what it was. I was like, oh gosh. I remember having to sit there and fold and fold and fold. Yeah, it was something. Did I place, along with your time, did you place our made cardstock? Faith Ann, did you place our made cardstock along with the Italian papers? I don't know what made cardstock you're talking about. A little more information on that one, a little more clarification. Sometimes I'm slow, sorry. Thank you so much for your prayers for my son and all of your well wishes. Thank you guys so very much for that. Some of you guys have sent gifts. I super appreciate what you guys are doing. It's super, super kind of you. He has been kind of depressed this week, and that's kind of new. So I think his body is just so sick that he is actually feeling depressed from being sick. So anyway, that's where that is. Thank you guys so much. Sorry for my phone. That's Etsy. Thank you to whoever that was on Etsy. Paper packs. Paper packs have all already shipped if they were paid for. Everything except for Italian paper has shipped if it was paid for. If I was waiting for something for you, then like a payment or something, then no, it didn't ship. But other than Italian paper from last week, every single thing has shipped. All of your kits shipped. As far as kits go, we have a new August junk journal kit. I will talk about that in a little bit too and show it, but all of those have shipped. I'm hoping you guys get them by Friday. Let me scroll up here and see if I missed anything else. And then I'm going to go over the instructions for anyone who is new. It looks like we're good. Okay. Most of you guys have been here a long time. You know how the sale works. I'm going to make it super short so we don't have to spend a whole lot of time, talking about it. Yeah, paper pack shipped. If you paid, which I think you probably did, then yours has already shipped. And tracking, every time I print a shipping label, your email is put in there and tracking is always sent to you. So if you ever want to know, like your tracking number, just look in your email and it will say that I sent you your tracking number in the email, and then, you can copy and paste it. Okay. So for instructions for new buyers, if there are any new buyers out there, everyone is welcome to participate in my sale. You don't have to have bought from me before, or I don't have to know you. It's all good. All I need from new buyers is an email. My email address is up there on the screen, right at the bottom of this side of the screen. That's my email address. I just need an email from you, first name, last name, and your shipping address. Then after you send me that email, you are welcome to participate in the sale and put in your Mies or whatever it is to buy. So for tonight, I'm going to go ahead and type the items in. At least we're going to give that a go. If I'm having a hard time or it's seeming super clunky, I might ask for a moderator. Unless, let me just see, is there a moderator? Does anybody want to be a moderator tonight? A moderator is literally just typing in the item that is for sale into chat and the price and the word go. And then that's where the sale happens. The sale actually happens in chat. So either I or someone else will type the item in with the word go. If you want one, you just need to say me or sold times 1. Or if you want 2, just put me times 2 or me x2, right? Super simple. If I have multiple choice, which I will have some multiple choice tonight, it'll be A, B, C, or D or whatever. You just tell me which one you want. It's super simple. We're not going to do practice round. I don't think we need to do practice round. We've kind of been through that a lot. But basically, you'll see the item come into chat and it'll be from Inked Paper Art and it'll be highlighted as long as I'm the one doing it. And then once you see that go, you just want to be the first me, because sometimes I only have one of an item, and the first me is the person who gets it. I am in StreamYard. I call the list of names from StreamYard. StreamYard pulls over the comments from YouTube and puts them into StreamYard in chronological order, like time stamped, so I can tell who actually was first. And I take the first meet after the go. So if you come in before the go, it's not going to count unless I have enough to go back up there and get you at the end. Hello, Debs. Hello. So I think that pretty much covers it. I think we're going to get started. I know that you guys some of you had messaged me and had favorites or things that you were asking about from the preview. I do try to post a preview of items that I'm going to be offering for sale on Tuesdays. For anyone who is new, I do this sale every single Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I always have different items. So if you are here today, don't think next Tuesday it's the same thing. It's always something different. In fact, I know next Tuesday is something different because there is something next Tuesday that I am not going to offer for sale, but everyone is going to want to purchase. I have some fabulous rare things that came that I can't wait to show you guys. So I'm going to show them during next Tuesday's sale, even though they won't be for sale, just because you'll be able to see it better in a live format, right? And then you guys can ask me questions, or I could show it up closer or whatever. So anyway, something special coming next week. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight, guys. Let's go ahead and get this show started. I'm going to move the camera down, and then so during the sale, you guys are encouraged to chat away. You can talk to all your friends. If you're new here, if you just want to type in, a simple little hello to everyone, you will see that this group of people is super kind, very nice. They will all be very welcoming to you. And I promise you, you will have a better experience and you will enjoy watching the live sales more if you participate in chat, just because you make new friends. And these are all people who like junk journaling. They have similar interests. These are good people. So I encourage you, if you are new, to go ahead and say hello, and everyone will be welcoming to you. I promise you that. There's no meanies here, and it will be more fun for you. As far as I go, I do not get anything from you guys participating in chat per se or anything like that. However, the channel does benefit from thumbs up. So if anyone wants to leave me a thumbs up on this video, that is very much appreciated. YouTube doesn't really like live videos as much as they like pre-recorded videos. So it kind of gets weird with that, right? Because I do mostly live videos. But so if you guys leave me a thumbs up, that definitely helps me out. I appreciate that. I see many of you guys do leave thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to start with the thing that probably got the most requests and questions. I just figured we'd start with it and we'd get it out of the way. So on my side, it looks like the camera is behaving pretty well. So I think we're good there. Awesome, Stacy. Awesome. Okay, so these are the vintage office stamps. They are all French from France. And all of them, they have like a rubber stamp that you ink up and stamp. And I've tried to stamp them all out onto paper. And then I tried not to move the stamps after that so that I could tell you guys what they actually stamp. So there's only one of these little wooden ones, and you can see he has a brass pin right here. I don't know what that was all about, but there's only one of these little wooden ones, and that one stamps these little numbers right here. I'm going to zoom in. Maybe I'm not. I'm going to try. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. Hopefully that way you guys can see a little better. Let's try that. So this little wooden one here, he stamps out these numbers. Sure, Christy, sure. And so I think for us, it's a 90-95. That's the little number it stamps out. Think about stamping that on little ephemera pieces that you're making. That would be perfect, right? And then this one says, no, that's not the right one. One of them says par terminal. That's the next one, this one. So this one says par terminal, and it's just got little bit of paper stuck on it. But they all stamped well enough to use, even though they are super vintage. I don't think that they're, you know, dried out or anything like that. And these ones are actually wooden. I mean, they feel wooden, but they're painted silver for whatever reason. They feel wooden to me. And so it is a rubber stamp. And that one says par terminal, which for terminal, I guess, is what that means. This one here, let me find it. This one. See, I didn't even move them and they're still out of order. There's paper stuck on this one too. This one has a 21 dash and then a word, and that's the word right there, if you guys can see it. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit farther. No, it's already super blurry. I guess we shall not zoom in. But anyway, so it's just a little word and a label. Basically, all of these are label stamps. This one is actually a label with a border. And it says something. It says en habit pos a address a. I'm not really sure. Indicate, I'm not sure. Something about an indicated address. So that's that one. These might be postal stamps. I didn't really get a whole lot of information with them. This one just says charge, but it's, of course, you know, a French way, right? So that's that one. So we're going to do these down this first side right here first, and we're going to ABC them. So in order to purchase these, you're going to need to type in the A, B, or C that you want. And I'm going to try this like this. We'll see how it goes. So basically, I should scoot them up a little bit so that my email address is not in the way. But basically, this last one here is E. This first little wooden one is A, and then B, and then C, and then D. You guys get it. Can you guys see them good enough? Hopefully. The real one. Yeah, the real one. Okay. So I'm going to put these into chat. So if you want one, you're going to need to type in ABC or whatever it is, and we're going to do them for this. And there it goes. And so you guys just let me know which one you want. The other ones are very similar to those first group. In fact, there is another charge in here somewhere. And then I'm going to put these in a little baggie and label them with your name. That way they don't get mixed up. Okay, I see Kathy. Kathy S. Thank you, Kathy. And she wants E or D. Well, you're going to have to let me know which one which one you want. Kathy, E or D, let me know, because both are available. And Rebecca is just saying me, but I need to know which one you want, unless you just want any. Kathy S, thank you. She says she will take E. There is another E somewhere, another charge that is exactly like this in here. So if anyone else wanted E, there is another one. Rebecca, if you can, I know you are traveling, so you may not be able to, but if you can, let me know which one you wanted. And hello, Lisa. You're fine. We just started. This is the first item. So I'm going to write Rebecca. She'll let me know here in a second when she's able. And then I see Brenda for A. Brenda, thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. Hopefully Rebecca didn't want A. She was first, but I don't know which one she wants. Yeah, awesome. Well, thank you for coming. So we'll wait on Rebecca to let me know. And then as far as the next ones go, let me kind of try to show you. Let me start over on this side for the next ones. It's just easier that way. So the next one is kind of a long, there's like fuzz stuck in it. There's kind of a long set of words on this one. And it stamps out, it stamps out what looks like an address, or it's 21 dash something, maybe part of an address or a company name or something like that. I wish that I could actually like hold this up and show you guys. Maybe that would be better. That's what it stamps. So that is your A this round. I'm just going to slide these up and do it right here. Nope, I'm not going to do it right there. I'm going to do it right here. There's A. Now for the B one, B, I really like these long ones. I think that for decorating like journal cards and tags, I think these are great. This is your B. Interests and capitalists, I'm not sure, but that's your B one. And these were just stamped like super quickly, so with kind of a dry ink pad even. And then this is your C for this round. Your C. C has numbers and words. There's C. C's off camera. I promise I will settle down and settle in here. It is a big change to, like, you know, not have the other voice next to you that you've had for forever. So I'm like trying to crowd myself over there, and there is really no purpose for it. So these are going to be all the same price as before. So if you guys know that you want one, I'm going to go ahead and type it in, but there they are. Can we see them there? Yay, I finally got there. Okay, cool. Let me go up and see if Rebecca ever answered me. I don't think she did. Yeah, YouTube. You have to be in YouTube for the chat to actually work. If you're watching me on Facebook, chat doesn't really work on Facebook. It'll put your comment in, but it doesn't show me it when it actually happens. I'm not sure on that, Andrea. Not sure. Not sure. It, maybe, you know, maybe she is traveling and she just can't get back to it or something. Is that what you're asking about Rebecca? I'm not sure. I'm at the hotel. Can I get her next video? Yes, you can live chat on your phone. Absolutely. Just go to YouTube. Yep, just like that. Yep. Live video won't load. Cannot see the chat. So there's a little arrow that you have to hit. That's like for the chat. It's not the comments, but it's the chat. There's a little down arrow that you click. Okay, so A, B, and C, we're going to do the exact same thing. They are $29 each. And there's that go. Oops. It just says French stamps go. Yeah. All right. So we'll do a couple more of these stamps just so that you guys see them all. And then after that, we'll move on. I'm going to stick that there. Maybe Rebecca was just doing like a practice or something. We'll just stick it right there. That'll work. Okay. So if stamps are not the thing, we can move on. For the rest of them, I'll kind of move these so that you can see. There's two that have this, which is a little saying. And then there's this one that has a little box around it. There's this one here. And then there's these ones. And then there's that one that has a box. I didn't do a good job stamping the first time, so I stamped it a second time. And then there's those two. I'm on my computer. Is it being glitchy? Are you guys talking about my computer? I assume you guys will tell me. Anyway, I'm going to put in, let's just switch to a different item. You guys don't seem super into these. Let's just switch to a different item. We'll keep it going. We need to find something a little easier to show. And these honestly are kind of hard to show. I will try really quickly to give you a close-up of them. No, Maria's computer? Okay. Yeah, computers. It's really hard when technology does not want to play nice. It's really frustrating. Okay, so let's move on to something else. Um, Let me quickly show the kit, because if there's anyone here who has not purchased a kit yet, this is our August junk journal kit. I have done several other kits in the past, and so every month we are going to have a junk journal kit that we can build together. I do them on my Friday Craft With Me lives. And so every Friday I do a live. It's just a craft with me. There's no selling on Fridays. And we build journals or make ephemeras or whatever. But the whole month of August and starting this Friday, we will start doing this kit. This is the Italian Ladies Junk Journal Kit. I do have like 17 of them available. That is all that is left out of 50. So I think that means there's 33 of you or so who have purchased and paid for it. So this is the kit. And it comes with an antique skeleton key. And I'm going to tie the skeleton key onto my sari silk that I wrap around for a closure. And I think that's always a nice thing to do. It gives you a little like key fob for your closure. There is a section, a large section, it's folded over, of this lace. There is a little embellishment of French laundry numbers. There is a little doily. There is some French general fabric. There is a piece of red ticking, and the red ticking is if you wanted to put it in the spine of your journal, or you can just snip little pieces off to use to embellish. There is a section of this lace. It's a super big, wide lace. It would make excellent pockets on the inside of your cover, or even just a pocket on a tag. There is a large, I think we measured this like right about 12 by 12 or 11 by 13 or something, piece of this fabric. This is a beautiful piece of heavy upholstery fabric. And it is all in these Italian colors. We're doing an Italian ladies junk journal. So there is some newer ephemera pieces. This is basically for someone who, like, you know, they don't have any supplies, or it's just fun stuff to make ephemera out of and play with in a journal. So we can make all kinds of things out of this. I will show you what I'm going to do with mine. There's a doily that you can fold in half and put in the signature. This one you can make a pocket with. You could put it in the signature. You could tear little pieces out to embellish or decorate. There is a white craft sack that we can fold and put in the signature. I will show this kit. So the first page of this kit is actually one of my digitals. The second page is actually Ruby and Pearl green wallpaper. And this is probably what I'm going to put on my cover. I'm not really sure. I kind of got to give that some more thought. But anyway, that is in there. Then these pieces here are just ephemera pieces, like public domain kind of ephemera pieces that we can use to collage with. You can make journal cards with. You can fussy cut them if you want and put them on tags or whatever. So there's that. Then this is the kit from Rachel. And I do want to talk about the Rachel kit. This is her Italian Ladies junk journal kit. And so I have printed the whole kit for you. And I have purchased the kits from Rachel, and I have discussed it with Rachel, and Rachel is on board. So we are all good there. So you get the full kit. I believe it is 8 pages. They are printed borderless. They are printed on 28-pound premium paper, and all of them have printed digitals on the back of them. So you don't need to worry about white space anywhere. This is the perfect kit for Italian ladies, right? That's what she called it. And so you can see where, you know, everything pretty much is working together. The colors are working together. All the theme is working together. This is the fabric. So everything goes together so far. We have some little bits of antique ephemera. There is an antique CDV photograph. There is a piece of German scrap. There is a French antique postcard. I did put a little tiny wax seal. I don't think all of the kits got this. I think we left this out. So if yours doesn't, excuse me for that. This one is a French letter, and it has its original letter in it. So it's an envelope and a French letter. That's great for ephemera. There is a small ledger page, which is a French ledger page. There is a folio of this botanical book, and I want to put this in my signature. There are a bunch of rag paper book pages. These are super old, very nice, thick rag paper book pages. I am going to put some of these in my signature also. There is one that's actually like piano music that's rag paper. You get a super giant, super antique rag paper page, and you get a piece of French antique ledger. You get this antique 1800s handwritten Spain document. So it's from Spain, and it's super fancy writing there. It's double-sided also. So you can put that in your signature. You get a small, a medium, and a large piece of Italian Florentine paper to play with, collaging, making masterboards, all that kind of stuff. This is a antique French document that I have printed out onto coffee dyed paper for you guys. It's basically writing space on the back and the Italian or the French document there for you. I'm going to put mine in the signature more than likely. There is a piece of Rachel's straw paper. This is her straw paper from Italy. There is a regular piece of coffee dyed paper to put in your signature, back tags with, etc. There is a piece of specialty paper. This is antique laid ivory paper. And then there is a sheet of cardstock for those who do not have any, if they need it for tags or pockets or cards or whatever. And then there is a 9x12 sheet of super thick watercolor paper. And this is going to be the foundation of my journal. So that is the Italian Ladies Junk Journal Kit. And I just want to preference that if anyone has any questions about the kit, you are not allowed to just go ahead and, you know, sell her papers. But I did speak with her. I do have her permission to do what I am doing for them. And also I have purchased the quantity of digitals that I needed to purchase. So just preferencing or referencing that so that we don't have any questions about it. And so for you guys get the kit that is already printed out, double-sided, and it will be folded like this. Some of them I already shipped before this, but it will be folded like this, and it will be bound with a length of seam binding. So the seam binding is in a coordinating color. You could use it for tag toppers. You could use it for a small closure, depending on what you're planning on doing there. But all of this stuff comes together, and we're going to make the journal together, so you're not just like left on your own. You actually have some instruction if you want it. You don't have to make the journal the way I'm making my journal. You don't have to make the same journal I'm making. You can do whatever it is that you want to do, but at least I've given you a kit that's all coordinated. It's a jumping off point, if nothing else. And so I think it's going to be super fun to make these together. I have posted my previous journals that I made from kits into chat. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in. If anyone wants one, I'm going to type it in right now. So this is the August journal kit. And the price of the kits was $65. And there is, I think, 17 left. I think 17. Anyway, so that's in there. So if you want one, just type in a me, and then I will write down your name for one. You were first, Rebecca. And Brenda, I have another one of those exact stamps. So you guys don't have to stress about it. Let me find it quick. So, oh no, not the number one. I don't. The number one was the only little wooden number one I had. It was Kathy that I had another one of. Sorry. It looks like all of you guys have purchased a kit already. That's awesome, because then we can start making them on Fridays. That's great. All right, so let me put this kit away. And I'm glad that we showed it because I had a lot of people ask me about it. And now I can actually just tell them that I showed it right here in the video and reference where I, you know, the timestamp of where I showed it. So that'll make it easier in messages. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I showed all of that. Okie dokie. Let's move on to these little guys. So we have two of these antique French tins. I put buttons in one of them. And while I have the lid off, I'll show you these. So I'm going to A-B them so that you guys can pick which one you want. They're basically exactly the same, but I will hold them up and show you close. Maybe I will. The camera is kind of freaking out. But they have advertising on the front. And what these are from a sweets factory. So a candy factory, basically, in France. They're green and red. They have remnants of their paper band that kept the tin closed. You can see the band there. And then on the bottom, they also have advertising there. And on the inside of these, you want one of the kits? Okay, thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. I didn't show them all either, but thank you. And thank you, Linda. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay, so inside, you can see I have not cleaned them. They're just antique tins, right? They're great to keep. This one is a little sticky. They're great to keep things in your craft room, right? This one still has its original little paper label, but underneath of there is metal. So you can see they've just been sitting somewhere for, I don't know, 100 and something years. They're super antique. I gotta get it to close. It requires fussing with. There we go. Maybe. There's that one. And there's that one. So a lot of people collect French antique tins. A lot of people use them in the craft room. I still cannot get this one to close. I gotta play with it. There we go. It was switched around backwards. A lot of people collect them. A lot of people, yes, I've got her. I've got her. For Michelle, for the kit, that's what you're coming in under unless you're asking for tins. So Michelle, are you wanting to purchase a kit or are you trying to purchase the tin? Because the tin I have to put in a go for. Okay, so a lot of people collect them, put stuff in them in their craft rooms. They're super cool, right? We're going to do these little tins for $59 a piece. And I'm going to leave them as an A and a B so that you guys can, you know, choose which one speaks to you more. This one, the glare is kind of hitting it a little worse, but that's really what they look like in person without the glare on them, okay? I'm going to type it in. There we go. And now Michelle will let me know. Are you asking for a kit that I showed or are you asking for a tin? Yes, I do too. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to, I see Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. And she's got the B. So A is still available. A is still available on the tins. And it looks like Michelle for a kit. Michelle, if I've got that wrong, let me know. There we go. Okay. So moving on from there, we have an assortment of ID cards. So these are the ID cards. I have this lovely woman, and this is one that folds, and it's got a fabric like canvas cover on it. So there's that one. There's this one. Lovely lady. And hers doesn't have fabric on the back of it, and the little black covering is torn right there, but this is what we're after. It's gorgeous. So there's A, and there's B, and then from there, I'm going to zoom back out. I'm like, why is it so close? It's because you zoomed in, Dingbat. There we go. That's better. Now I don't have to fight for, camera space. There we go. Okay, so we have this guy, and this is like a railway driver license kind of thing. So that's an ID card there. I love the stamps, and it's pink. It's awesome. So that's our C. Our D is this one. Another pink one. I don't understand why it's autofocusing, because autofocus has been turned off many, many times. But it just likes to do this for me. So this one is our E. It's a lovely little gentleman there. E. He kind of looks like a soccer player, to be honest. And it's kind of an athletic identification card. And then from there, we have this one, which is F. And there's F. And then after that, I've got this one. And this one is G. And then last but not least is this one. This is her picture and her signature on this side. And that beautiful stamp. These are all French ID cards. Thank you, Michelle, for clarifying. That's the front of this one. It's like a student ID card. Super antique. And that is our H. So they're kind of out of order, but you get it, right? Okay, so these ones are different prices, and I will go through and I will tell you guys the price, and then just know that that's the price when I put in the go. So A and B are nearly the same type of card. They're both the wallet that opens up, and those ones are going to be 60, and then all of the rest of them will be 30. So A and B are 60, and all the rest are 30. And I'm going to type those in now. I'm going to just put it in caps. It's just easier to see probably. There we go. Sorry that it's been a little clunky so far. It just takes me a few minutes to settle into. Thank you guys for waiting with me though, while I get settled. Awesome, guys. Awesome. I see Angela for C. Thank you, Angela. I love French ID cards. I don't know that I would craft with my original. I think I would probably be scanning these. And I don't think I said it, but anyone who wants to scan whatever they purchase and turn it into a digital and sell it, obviously you guys don't need my permission, but some people wait for me to say it before they know they can do it. So anything you buy from me that's, antique and out of copyright, you guys can do whatever you want to do with. You can scan it and you can sell it. Most of you know that, but some people don't. So that's awesome. If I was getting these, I would be scanning them and making digitals. Because you can make them as little folding pieces of ephemera, in your journal. They'd be super cool. So anyway, there's that. Thank you, Angela. Uh-oh. Lisa says re-enter. Re-enter. What does re-enter mean? And Lisa Mills for B. Awesome, Lisa. Thank you. Lisa, that was the woman in the black dress. Yes, this one. Thank you. I say it verbally, so I'm sorry if you missed it. But the big ones that folded out like this were 60 and the rest were 30. Michelle's got it. You guys got to bear with me while I don't have a mod, right? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will try to put the price in. Awesome, guys. So those are sold. I'll put those over here. And that was ID cards for tonight. Thank you. Lisa wants beef. Got it. Thank you, Michelle. It's going to take a village tonight. Okay. These stamp books we have had before. I'm going to bring them back because we still have some of them. So these are stamp collector books. And they're all different sizes of numbers of pages. Thank you. Thank you, Arlene. It's kind of a different night, right? Kind of different than my normal sales and shows. Okay, so this is on the smaller side, but this is basically what they have. The smaller ones like this have onion skin paper inside of them. So onion skin paper, and it has all of this little numbers. It almost looks like little tickets there. But this one is basically full of different stamps from different countries, different years. All of these books have different stamps in them. Some of the books are more full than others. This one says the value a long time ago when this collector totaled up his value, it was $46. Then there's ones that look like this and they don't have onion skin paper in them. They're just little books of stamps. And these are the good kind of stamps that we like to use in our junk journals, right? These are the super antique looking stamps. You can see some of them are not in there and then some of them are. So they're all going to have different number of stamps in them. I just want to show you a couple more before we do it. This guy has some loose stamps that are just kind of tucked right here because they'll fall out, but different number of stamps. See, I think they're so old that the little part that was connecting the stamps to the paper has fallen off. And these are super easy to remove. You literally can just pull it off, just like I'm doing right there. It doesn't damage the stamp to remove it. So basically, if you wanted to keep this next to you while you work, you have a perfect little place to hold your stamps, a perfect little ephemera holder of stamps. So this one, this is an onion skin one, and he's got some stamps in him. And then there's this one. So basically, I'm going to show you all of them. But so this is what we have left of these guys. And I do not remember what we did them for before. I thought it was like $20 or $22. Tonight, I don't know offhand. I'm just going from memory. But for tonight for these, no, shipping will never be included because I never know how much or what you're going to purchase. So yeah, you get invoiced for the item that you purchase. Probably, let's just play it safe and let's say you'll get invoiced next week for whatever you purchased tonight. And in order to purchase, if you're a new buyer to me, I just need an email from you to the email address on the screen, or it is in the description box below the video too. All I need is a first name, a last name, and a shipping address. And then I will send your invoice to your email address next week, or it might be before, but let's just say next week. And then once you get that email from me with the invoice in it, you just click the invoice and pay it. It goes through Square. It's super easy. You don't have to have an account. And then once the invoice is paid, your items ship. Shipping will be included on your invoice because at that point the sale will have ended and I will know how much you purchased and I will have it packed and know how much shipping is, right? Because shipping prices vary depending on the item. So that's how it works. Thank you guys for helping out too. You guys are more than welcome to answer questions when you see it. One is left at, yes, I do have one. I have this one right here. This one right here. It looks like that. It's just the glare gets it. One left. If you want one. These are, I love these. These are super cute. They're little candy tins. Anyway, so that's the tin that's left. For new buyers, just saw that in the description. No, you're fine. Totally fine. So anyway, back to these. We're going to do these for $18 tonight. And I'm going to let you guys choose whether you want the onion skin or the regular one. And that's those, A and B. And let me put that into the chat. Oh, goodness. I'm going to have to get much, much better at this. We will bring on a new mod. I promise we will bring on a new mod. It's just going to be a minute to find the right one, right? Okay, there we go. Stamps booklets. So anyone who wants one, to purchase one, all you need to say is me, an A or B, or just an A, or just a B, or a regular like Helen did. That's perfectly fine. And Kindle, perfect, perfect. Okay, so in this instance, I'm going to go from the top because there's several of you. So this is where I put in the go. The very first person in is the Roxy Fiber Art. And she wants an onion skin one. Thank you. That left one onion skin one left. And then the next person is Cindy. And she wants onion skin. Thank you guys. So that takes care of the A's and the onion skin. Those are all gone. I don't have any more of those. Then after that, we have Christy. Thank you, Christy. And then after Christy, Kendall is going to take 3. Perfect, Kendall. And so on this particular item, I did run out. I did. So after Kendall, the last one is Teresa Powell. I do have other stamps, especially, you know, antique French stamps. I don't have them tonight, but I do have other ones. So if you hang tight till next week, I will bring some more stamps for you guys. Thank you guys for the stamps. That was awesome. We broke the ice, and that was good. We broke the ice. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I know, right? Because she's here a little early than she normally is. Okay. Let me put this down. Get some water. Let's take a look at some documents. I pulled a whole bunch of French antique documents. I gotta love the little bits of paper. There's just a never-ending supply of paper in here. These are French antique documents, and these I pulled because they all have a beautiful tax stamp on them. So the camera is getting super dark, but it has a beautiful tax stamp. Some of them have multiple tax stamps. Some of them are multiple pages. This one has another little thing in here with some tax stamp on it. So all of these have tax stamps. And I'm going to make 2 piles, and I'm going to A and B them, and we're going to go through and do these. So I'm just giving you kind of an overview of what they look like. The tax stamps are super large and beautiful. They're all different colors. The documents themselves are super old and beautiful. Like this one has these stamps and then that. This one, somebody stamped and stamped. So anyway, I'm going to make 2 piles, and we're going to go through some of these. These are great to scan and then print back out so that you don't have to use your originals to craft with, right? So I'm going to price them as we go. I will put the price with the sticker on it, and that way you guys will get an idea before I put it into the chat. So this is your first 2, right? There's your A up here at the top, and there's your B. These are our first 2, right? So this one here is a 2-page document. It's a large 2-page document. It's printed. It's very, very old paper. It's got a beautiful blue and purple tax stamp there. I'm going to try to hold it really close so that you guys can get a good look at that. And that's kind of what it looks like. And it's got handwriting, lots of handwriting here. It's got this little stuff up here on the top. So that's your A one. And for the A document, the back of the A looks like this. For the A document, we're going to ask 20. For the B document, it's a single page, antique handwritten, very fancy French handwriting, legal document. Look at that handwriting. This is our favorite kind of handwriting. And I am going to try to fix the camera with a beautiful tax stamp there. And this one is also going, well, let's do that one for 22. Let's just do it. Normally it would be more than that. We're just going to do it for 20. And so I'm going to put those in. Christy, so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, so I'm going to just say documents. And there we go. And then after these two, if we need more, we'll keep going. And we'll do documents like this for just a little bit. The tax stamps are actually really collectible. The blue one actually says France on it. I think that's pretty cool. And this one, I just can't get over that writing. That one's beautiful. Okay, so there was Mago. Teresa Powell is in first, and she wants B. Thank you. Oh, I guess I made a label, so we'll save that label. We'll save that label. And then after that, I see Kendall for any. So Kendall is going to take this A. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so next up, we have these two. This one here on the B side is almost identical to the one we just had. Almost identical. Okay, so it doesn't really need a whole lot of explaining. There's that. This one here, Marie of Toulouse. I don't know what this is all about, but it's an antique French document of some sort. It has a beautiful lavender French lady head tax stamp. And then it has several other tax stamps or seals down here at the bottom. And this is just blank on the back. It is a little crumpled and worn, but it is a super old antique document. So let me price this one at 20. We'll leave that the same. And then I'm going to do 18 on the other one. I'm going to do 18 on the A side. Okay. If I was smart, I would just keep them the same, but okay. So A is going to be $18 and B is going to be $20. I think I have that in there. There we go. I so appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Really, honestly, I do. Ooh, it has been a whirlwind last couple of days, though. And I see my go here. And then I see Roxy for A. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I don't have anyone on the B side. So B will still be available. Let's save that. And then after that, we have these two documents. This one, oh my goodness, you purple lovers. It is written in purple ink, and it has two tax stamps, both also in like a lavender purple. The actual circle is a darker purple and then lavender. It's gorgeous, gorgeous document. It's thick paper, really nice thick paper. So that's the A one there. The B one is a 2-page document, a large legal document. It has some very old tape here that was supposed to be a repair. Opens up like that. And then on the back. And it does not actually have a tax stamp, so I don't know why it's in here. But anyway, we're going to leave it because I already showed it. And we're going to do the A one for the 20. And we're going to do the B one for the 15. So if you want a gorgeous French legal document, there you go. Funny, Christy, funny. Okay, so here's these documents. So A was 20 and B was 15. There we go. So I see some people come in before the go, and I get it. I'm a little clunky tonight, and I appreciate you guys being patient with me. But first in after the go is Lacey Jane for the B. I know it was a good price. There's Lacey Jane for the B. And the A one is going to go to Christy. She is multitasking. She's definitely multitasking. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And I see lots of you guys came in, so we will do another round of documents. I'll try to speed it up. This one here is your A1. A actually has a couple little holes in it. I don't know what was going on there, but there's a couple little holes and 3 beautiful text stamps. And that's it. And then your B1, everyone will want the B1. I know, I know. There's all this gorgeousness here. There's a stamp here. There's 4 text stamps there. The text stamps look like that. And then it is a large, like, 2-page document with more stamps. So let's get these ones in there. Let's do the A1 for 14. It's kind of a shorter handwritten document. And then we're going to do the B1 for 30. Not only does it have a million stamps on it, but it is a nice 2-page document. So, A for 14 and B for 30. There we go. Christy, if you knew what I was waiting to open out there, trust me, we're in the same boat. It is killing me, but I cannot open my new things that I so want to see for the first time in person until after I get all of your stuff shipped from last week. So it is killing me because I can't play either, but that's because I need to get my stuff done. Okay, here's the go. And first in after that, we have Kendall, and Kendall would like both of them. No, she says B. Okay, Kendall wants B. If you put it together, I assume you want both. If you only want one, sometimes people put a space in, or sometimes they say or something like that. So I guess I'll verify from now on. But Kendall got B, Roxy got A. Thank you guys so much. Let's do another round. We'll just do a couple more because we're not going to go through all of this. It's just be, repetitive. But this one is pretty much like the one we just did, but it has more handwriting, and it has, instead of 3 stamps, it has 6 stamps. So there's the stamps. Oops, sorry. There's the stamps on that one. My camera is so auto-focusing even though it's turned off. I don't know how it does it. I think StreamYard setting must override your actual camera settings. The B document has a beautiful blue text stamp up there. It's such the French light blue like that. And this is like a naturally, like colored, coffee colored paper. It's kind of like a form that's been filled out with cursive. Lots of writing inside. Beautiful handwriting, and this is the perfect lined paper, aged lined paper. Anyway, those are A's and B's. I think we're going to leave it the same price on these. Let's do the A for, let's do them for 20. Let's do A and B for 20 this time. And when I write on the document, I do try to write lightly so that, it doesn't go through. But anyway, there's this one. I might just do like a short little video. I probably will do a short little video teasing you guys with what is in my boxes out there that I want to show you so badly. I can't wait to see it in person. I can't. Okay, so there's my go. And first one in this round is Cindy. And that's for B. And A is still available. Okay. There we go. One more round, and then I'm quitting on documents. This one here is a very sturdy, like I don't know, almost rag paper. It probably has rag paper content in it. Document. It's an antique legal document. It has an embossed seal here, a stamp here, the tax stamp, and the stamp where they figure out all the little court fees is there. Then all of this here is handwritten. And then all of that is handwritten. So that's that guy. It's got a light blue stamp. This one here is the one that's kind of torn where it folds, right? It's been folded for so long, it's weak there. You're going to scan this more than likely, so it's probably not going to bother you. And then it's got the light purple stamp here and the court stamps here in purple. It is handwritten. It's really, really pretty. And that's the back side. This one actually has a little piece here. Interesting. It's like we're a little piece. So maybe the bottom's missing there, but there's a little piece there. So anyway, let's do those ones. Let's do those ones for $16 each. So you got French tax stamped legal documents, and they're antique for $16. And Kendall wanted the A from last round. Is that correct, Kendall? I put it right here. Thank you, Kendall. Perfect. Okay. Let's do these. There we go. I love French paper. I can never have enough French paper. Also, there were a couple of things from the Italian paper sale that we did not get to that I am going to do tonight too. So there's my go. There's Debs for A. That's perfect. Thank you, Debs. And then after Debs is Roxy for B. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you guys want me to keep going? Do you want me to do another round or do you want me to quit? I never know. When people miss out, then it makes me think I should keep going. Let's just save the rest of these. We can always come back to these another night, but let's move on and look at something else because there's still quite a few of them. So we can come back and do these another night. But at least you guys got some so that you can start scanning and copying them. Move on. Well, if I asked, right? If I asked. Okay, so there's those little documents. Let me get those situated. Put these ones away and keep those. All right. So after that, we have some ledger pages. I have taken apart some ledgers. This one was one of the landscape ledgers. And so I have the cover available if somebody wants the antique ledger cover. It just has a little tiny label. It is a little label right there. It's pretty grungy. I don't know if you can see it, but it's pretty grungy. Little handwritten label. So the cover is available. But what I did is I took apart the whole ledger. The whole thing is here. And I left them into folios. So a folio is 2 pages, 2 turnable pages that is connected in the center. So you're getting 2 turnable pages that are connected together as one folio, and I'm selling these in sets of 2 folios. So you're going to get 4 pages, 4 turnable pages. And when you do ledger pages, it's actually 8 pages. Right? Because they're double-sided and they're numbered, like this is 123 and that's 124. But for our purposes, for using them in journals and whatever, we're just going to call this 4 turnable pages, right? Because you've got 4 of them. Anyway, so I'm selling them in sets of 2. Where's my little sticky? These guys right here are $18 per set. And remember, a set is 2 folios. The folio thing always messes people up, which is why I'm going over it and like beating it to death. But it's because when I say folios, it really does confuse people. So that's what we're doing with these ones. And I'll hold those up and show them closer to, let me get them in there 2 ledger folios. And what did I say? 18. Okay. So I'm going to get it in, and then we're going to look at them as you guys are putting in your me's. So I took one from the beginning part of the book, and it looks like this. It has that gorgeous printed header up there at the page, and then all the handwriting, the numbers. This first one has a little piece of typed ephemera stuck in it, but that's what the ledger pages look like. All different kind, right? And so these ones are perfect for putting in journals because they're laid out landscape format. If you get a normal ledger, it's going to have the writing this way, and when you fold it and put it in your journal, the writing is going to go the wrong direction. So that's why we like landscape ledger pages, because they go into the journals just perfectly. And so that's those. This is a new ledger. None of you guys have these pages yet because I just took the whole thing apart. But it's really, really pretty. Really pretty handwriting. They've got lovely, bold little, they're basically names up here, names and titles. And I love this ledger. This is sturdy, thick paper too. It's going to fold and do all the things that you want it to do. So I'm going to make a list of names for this one, starting at the top. Okay, so there's my go. Christy would like 2. Thank you, Christy. Appreciate it. Christy times 2. And then after Christy is Brenda. Thank you, Brenda. And then Debs. Thank you, Debs. And Jennifer. Thank you. And then Wendy Keller. Thank you. And then after Wendy, we have Rebecca. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Christy's making sure she got 2. Either that or she wants 4, but I'm just thinking she wants 2. There's Angela. Thank you. And then there's Renee. Renee, is that right? No, Arlene. Oh my gosh, I do that every time to you guys. It's the R. It messes me up every time. Arlene. And then there's Roxy. And then Cindy. Thank you. Thank you. And GGG, which is, oh my gosh, GGG, Suzanne. My brain. No, you're fine, Christy. You're fine. I get it. Sometimes you don't know, right? So it's always better safe than sorry to put it in. So that was those ones. I do have a couple more of those left. We had 22, so a couple more of those are left. Let's do the cover for this one before we move on to other pages. I did get it. It took me a minute, but I did. Hello, Shannon. Hello. Okay, so the ledger cover, and I didn't measure those pages for you either, but let me measure this cover so at least you know. Basically, it is 12 inches wide, not including the little spine part, but the boards themselves are about 12 inches. And then it's about 9 3/4 inches. So 9 3/4 tall by 12 inches wide, not including that little spine. And so it is a black cloth, kind of like a textury cloth cover. My camera is being really weird. It's always being weird though. It has a bookmaker's label inside. It has marbled paper. I left the marbled end paper in, and it is a super thick, like cardstock marbled paper. And then inside, you can see this is what a ledger looks like when I take it apart. You've got what used to be the signature strings there and miscellaneous little bits. And then in the back, you've got another large marbled paper cardstock. Those alone are worth money, right? And then you've got the back cover, and then that's the back. And I'm going to try to show you that label one more time. It just doesn't like to focus on it. It's a little handwritten paper label. It's very small. So anyway, I'm going to put that cover in. The cover is going to be Let's do it for 30. Now, I think someone could make an awesome art book out of that, and you would have, you know, an antique, fashionably late is right, an antique French ledger cover. And I think it would make an awesome art book, or, you know, some kind of ephemera holder, maybe. There's many things you can do with these larger ledger covers. I have a couple of larger ones coming up also. Renee, okay, so it doesn't offend you when I do it because it's like the R for Arlene, like just the how you say Arlene, and Renee, it's somehow connected in my brain and I can't get it unconnected. But these are super sturdy, thick book boards. And if you didn't want it this big, what I think I would do if I end up having to keep this is I'm going to cut each one of these boards in half and then get 2 journal covers out of it. So I will have 2 antique black cloth covered journals that were made from antique French ledgers. The journals will be super nice and sturdy, right? Because this is a very nice thick board. And then if you guys got those red antique ledger labels like that go on the front of a ledger from me, those would look awesome on my journals after I did it, right? So if I keep it, he might become 2 covers. Anyway, so that's that. We'll leave him still available. And next up, we have these ledger pages. I took apart 3 ledgers for you guys tonight to make little packs. This one, I only have 12 of these bundles available. These ledgers are super, super big. Cindy's like, I want the cover. Awesome, Cindy. You saved me from myself because I was going to have to do it. It was already working around in my brain. Unless it's an error, but I'll assume that's what that was. Okay. So then back to these ledger pages. I'm going to measure these ledger pages because they are super big. These are basically like double ledger pages. They measure 10 3/4 inches by 17. So basically 11 by 17 inches. So a legal size piece of paper. It's pretty big, right? And then in this pack, you also got folios. And then you'll notice that there are stamped headers at the tops of these pages. This has pink kind of ledger paper. It's not pink paper, but it's pink lined paper, right? And so you got one folio that had some degree, some manner of writing on it. This one was the very first page, and so it's a little more worn than some of the other ones, but some manner of writing. Some of them are super full like this, and some of them only have a little bit on one page or whatever, but you get one folio that has writing, and you get one folio that is completely blank. So it is just gorgeous French ledger paper with the headers. And again, these are sold in folios, and you'll see that when I took this one out, it tore. And the reason why it tore is because some of these ledger pages, when they were put in the ledger, sometimes they are bound in with linen tape. This is a piece of linen tape that runs along the edge right there. And when I took it out, it tore. So some of them do have small little defects like that, but you get a folio of blank. It's good that I showed that one. Goodness, camera. A folio of blank. Let me check the settings. It's just going to bother me. There we go. No, we got to turn it back up. Okay, so some blank, one folio blank, one folio written. I'm going to show you another one. See, this guy got torn right here, but he doesn't really, like, he's still, it's not torn into the stamp. It's really just a little bit right there. So he has some writing, not a whole lot of writing. It's just more sparse. And you can see he's also a little more grungy. This is like a grungy pack. See how that one is grungy? it's pretty much the only one that is grungy like that. So if one person wants grungy, I'm going to hold him off to the side. But then there's more. Like somebody, I don't know. I think we just need to have unlimited ledger pages that are blank like this to use in our journals. And so because these are like legal size, what I'm going to do, how I use these is I cut them in half this way, and then they fold in half this way in my journal. So that little bit that's torn off, I normally have to end up cutting it off anyway. Like it's not torn on this one, but it was on that other one. I usually have to trim these to get them to fold and fit in my journal anyway. So it's not going to be a big deal. But anyway, for every page of this you're actually getting 2 pages because you're going to cut it in half to use it. So again, 2 folios on these, and it is $20 per set. Yes. It's going to be awesome, Cindy. Thank you. Going to be awesome. A nature one. I want to do a nature one so badly. I was supposed to do one this summer, but I just did not get it done. Let me see what is up with the camera because it is not wanting to focus and being super weird. There we go. Okay. So here is my go. And Cindy is in for the grungy set. Thank you, Cindy. I did put it aside because I knew somebody would want one that is more grungy. So let me sticker this so that I know. Thank you. And so it's 4 large ledger pages for 20 bucks with the headers. That's honestly a pretty good deal. Okay, next up is Brenda. Thank you, Brenda. That's awesome. And then look forward to seeing your progress in the new Facebook group. That's awesome. Thank you. I do. And then next is Jennifer. Thank you. And then Kendall. Thank you. And then Arlene. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome, guys. We only had 12, so we do have, what, 7 left? 7 left on those. Okay. Moving on. Okay, next we have the cover for that ledger. This is the cover for that one. So he has brass ends and brass corners. So in the preview, I showed you my very favorite ledgers. Those are in this room. We are going to look at ledgers, whole ledgers. But this guy is one of those better made, better made covers that had the big brass corners on him. And then this is his spine. And you can see his spine, he's worn right here. Like you're going to have to do some reinforcing if you're going to use it. But the brass has started to tarnish here and here. His ledger label is kind of going off. This is his back. You can see more of the brass corners here. But it's a gorgeous cover. And so if somebody was to purchase a super large ledger cover like this, I think you could do all kinds of things with it. Just think about putting in pages to like organize your ephemera, or just put in pages inside to make it be a book again. And then you could do whatever you wanted in it, even like home decor. Like this is an awesome cover. And this is like basically 11 by 17 was the page size. So that kind of gives you an idea of what size the cover is. But it does have its label on it. And then inside, this guy, this is what it looks like there. But he does have marbled paper. That's his marbled paper. And so it's marbled. It does have a little bit of wear here where it's stuck together at some point. And then the front one is still stuck. I think you could probably take a bone folder because it's open in certain places. Like it's open in certain places, but I don't want to pull it and tear the whole thing. But there is marbled paper on the inside of that one. And so it's super thick paper. I don't know. Anyway, so you get marbled paper and you get a giant book cover with brass ends. I wanted to make like a little coffee table, a little side table, and use the ledger as the top of the table. I thought that would be kind of cool to just put, you know, legs on it. I think you could build a little wooden frame to keep your, you know, your top level and then put legs on it, and it would be a little end table like that. I think you cried a little bit. That's too funny. Too funny. Okay, so I'm going to put this one in. And we're going to do him for 45 because he has the brass ends. And there's that. Well, we have some more whole ledgers, so everyone can join the whole ledger club with Christy. Yeah, we're going to get to them. I have one more ledger that I took apart, and then we're going to regular ledgers, and then we're going to the rest of the stuff in the preview. We'll see. Some more surprises that I didn't show you. So it looks like Becca is going to be the proud owner of this one. Thank you, Becca. You're going to love him. Now you're going to have to share what you do with him. I mean, you don't have to, obviously, but I would love to see what you do with him. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. Okie dokie. Tall journal, if you cut it, yes, it would. Crazy tall. That's a good point, Rebecca. Good point. Okay, I took apart this guy. And so it tells me that there are 20 sets of this guy, only 20. And see, you guys are so nice to each other. That's awesome. So he looks like this. This is the top of him. We love these ledgers. It has numbers off to the side. And look at the scripty handwriting of the numbers. So fancy. Anyway, all this little boxes full of information where they're all filled out. This is so fancy. It looks printed, but it's actually handwritten. And then that's what it looks like inside. It's basically the same on the front and the back. And again, we're doing this in 2 folios. But look at how fancy the handwriting is. This is nice, fancy handwriting. Come on, camera. Focus. Anyway, so we're going to do these in sets of 2 folios. Each page measures 18 inches by just about 12 inches, 18 by 11 and a half. That's a super big page. And so what these are great for, and you guys know because I've done it before, is I tear up or cut up little sections of this. So like you can cut out all these little sections of this little cute French box full of information and then use them as little ledger labels or, you know, just in collage or clusters or anything really. And then again, you could cut the page in half and you'd have 2 ledger pages for your folios that way. But you're getting 4 pages total, 2 folios. And these ones are $20 per pack. These are super nice, sturdy, thick ledger pages also. Super, super sturdy. The whole journals. Yep, I get it. Ledger folio pack. And there we go. There's that one. I'm going to start taking apart some ledgers and offering them or trying to offer them every time we have a sale because I have too many French ledgers and I don't have enough storage space for all of them. So that's what's happening with that. Wow, guys, thank you. You love it as much as I do. There's my go. First in is Christy. Thank you. And then after Christy is Jennifer. Thank you. And then after Jennifer is Kendall for 2. Thank you, Kendall. And then Brenda. Thank you. And then Maria C. Thank you. Maria C. And then Wendy K. Thank you. And then Shelly Z. Thank you. And then Michelle. Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Arlene wants some. Perfect. And Helen. Thank you guys. There are a few more of those available if anyone wants them. That's awesome. You guys are so creative. I know that you guys can make beautiful things, and I look forward to seeing more of them in Facebook group. Now I can pay more attention, right? You know, it's all organized for me in one place. That makes it so much easier. Okie dokie. There's those. We have the cover for that ledger. The cover for that ledger looks like this. Let me move Helen off the screen there. There we go. So he has this original ledger label. This shape right here is a super, I'm not going to say super common, but I do see it quite often on ledgers. Usually it's the red one that we're used to seeing, but this one is also one that we see quite often, right? This shape of a ledger label. And so that's gorgeous that it's on there and it's original. And this is a super thick, heavy board, just like the other ledgers have been. We don't have brass ends on this. We basically just have a super big ledger. And so you can see his spine is coming apart there. If you're going to put him back together, you're going to need to do a little repair there. But it's black cloth that is super textured. And then on the inside of this one, he used to be number 30 before I took him apart, apparently. I do have whole ledgers. Yep, they're coming. They're after this cover, we're doing whole ledgers. And I have the nicest ledgers I've ever gotten. And you guys know I have some nice ledgers. So I think that you guys are going to be happy with them too. So this is just a little sticky note. He was number 30 before I took him apart. Anyway, he has a tiny little bookmaker's label up in here that has the little numbers on it, really. And then this is a super thick cardstock original hand marbled paper in here. And this is a super big cover, right? Because those pages were 18 by 11 and a half. So super big sheet of original marble paper. You could use this if you were making journals to put on the covers of other journals. And honestly, people would pay a lot of money just for a large sheet of antique marbled paper like that. So there's one there, and then there's one in the back. So you get two super ginormous, nice, I mean, they're in good condition. They're nice papers. And then you get the book boards with it. And so if you don't want to use the black cloth side, make this be your cover. And so honestly, for this one, if you cut it here and then cut it in half again, each one of these boards will make 2 journal covers. You can have more journal covers here with this, and then you have 2 more journal covers here. So, and more here. So it's a lot of possibilities. And I don't know how you preserve that other than scanning it, probably. But it's really a cute label. And I'll try to hold it up closer so you guys can see it too. Really a cute little label. Okay, so there's that guy. And we're going to do that guy for, because of his marbled paper, I'm going to do him for $45 also. The marble paper alone, if I took it out of there, I would get probably $45 per page for antique marble French paper. So let me type that one in. Sherry would like the last ledger page. Okay, thank you, Jennifer. I will do that. Let me get this one typed in. It's going to take a village for a little bit. It is. Thank you, thank you. And let me put Sherry on. Sherry C. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate it. And thanks, Jennifer, for helping. Thank you. You guys might have to put all caps, like seriously, to help me see you, just because it's just a little bit easier. Yeah, sorry, Sherry. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. So that ledger cover is $45. Anybody who wants him. Otherwise, I'm probably going to tear out those marble paper and then I can just sell the marble paper and then sell the cover separately for cheaper. That would work too, right? There's always possibilities. Okay, I think we're just ready for whole ledgers. I have these antique French buttons. If we have time tonight, we're going to get to them. They were in the preview, but they're pretty awesome. Let me move those so I don't lose them. Then let me move this cover, and then let's go shopping for some French ledgers. I'm not even going to tease you guys tonight. I'm just going to show you the best ledgers first, and then, you know, from there we'll go back to like reality. Okie dokie. The best ledgers first. We're going to start with this guy. There are 3 ledgers that are like this. This one has the thickest, like I need to show you how thick, like the thickest brass oval frame around, it goes around, it's kind of like a burgundy leather label in there, and it is deeply embossed and filled with gold. And it says JT Journal number 2. It is an awesome journal cover. It has brass corners, which are very nice, and it has brass ends, which are also very nice. There's the spine label. There's the end. This is the back side. These are super, super nice ledgers. The brass on these ones is some of the thickest brass that I have seen them use on ledgers. And then if you get an idea, the bookboard size is extremely thick. This was a very expensive ledger when it was made, like extremely expensive, probably top of the line ledger, right? I'm going to show it like this. And then, already love him. And then this is what it opens up to. I am zoomed out all of the way, right? Let me check that because he's not really fitting in camera. Yeah, I'm zoomed out all the way. Okay. He's just that big. I will measure him. But this bookmaker's label, can you guys see that bookmaker's label? Like, that thing is amazing. It's getting glare all over it. I'm trying to find a happy spot. But look at that label. Amazing. And you also can see how thick the brass is. So good. And then inside, this is red and black marbled paper. It does. It does. Red and black marbled paper. Gorgeous marbled paper. And then the ledger starts out like that. And so, I don't know if you guys can see it in camera. The handwriting in this ledger is the nicest handwriting. It has different styles of handwriting all on the same page. This is one style or one person down here, and it's got all of the names kind of in bold and then a little bit lighter of handwriting here and smaller. And then up here we've got, it looks a little messy, but it's not. It's actually perfect. It's just that style of calligraphy. And so same thing, the names are bigger and bolder and then less bold there. And then you've got your columns of numbers down the side. And so it goes through the whole book. Like this whole entire ledger is full. Every single page, top to bottom, that I have seen so far is full. And he is a massive, massive ledger. Let's measure him so that we all know what we're talking about here. He measures 18 inches by 11.5 inches. So as big as that last cover, but very, very thick and sturdy paper. Like light cardstock paper. Super, super thick. Every page handwritten. There's more handwriting. More handwriting, and I'm skipping big chunks, so we're not here forever. But look at that. You know that is beautiful. Beautiful handwriting. I don't know if you can see this side. Can you see this side? Look at that. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Every page all the way full. So if somebody's spoiling themselves, there's 3 like this. The other 2 are slightly different. If somebody's spoiling themselves, and I don't know that you want to spoil yourself this much, but I'm just saying, this is a nice one. This one, honestly, it would hurt just a little bit to take this one apart. If it's me, I'm going to do it because I buy them for the paper, but this one is a beautiful one. If you just wanted one to like leave out and collect and display somewhere, one of these 3 is the one for you because they're so perfect. So anyway, we're at 292 pages so far. And there we're at 312. And you get to the back. This is the only issue with this one, is he's missing a good 275 numbered pages, which is basically 130 sheets. So someone at some point, very carelessly actually, cut out 130 turnable pages. They left you a little bit of stuff here to play with. Like, I wouldn't throw this stuff away. I would take it out and use it for little collage bits or something. But they left you some little bits here at least. But there's 130 pages missing. Then we go to the end. Then we go to the back. And basically that's that guy. So he has intact in him about 330 pages. Okay. 330 pages. That's that guy. Markouts. None of the markets also. Oh, yes, no markouts. No, they didn't cross anything out on that one. It's perfect. Rebecca, that's so funny. Okay, so on a flight to Seattle, that's perfect. I'm going to ask for him. These 3, they're not budget friendly. Now, he's the most budget friendly of the 3 because he has cutout pages. The other 2 are, I'm just going to tell you, they're splurgy. Like, it is what it is. I paid a ton of money for these because they are the nicest ledgers. I haven't had one with a spine. So he has embossed leather on his spine. I haven't had one that is this nice in a very long time. The green suede ones, while they're nice, they're different. They're green suede, right? I haven't had one like this with this on it in a long time. Anyway, let me put this one in. I'm going to do him for 900, and that is a really good deal for him. But I can't keep all of them. Ledger. Here we go. So 330 pages, best cover ever. And there we go. Maybe the next one might be a better cover, but it's very similar. No, they're in the back. They're all in the back, Christy. And I didn't tell you age on him either. I think there was a page, 1901. It starts on page 2 in 1901. But this is beautiful handwriting. Beautiful handwriting. Like the nicest ledger paper. It's very, very, very good quality. And if I took this one apart and if I was selling him by the page, I would ask at least $6 to $8 per page. And there's like 330-ish, pages. So I think even if you wanted to take him apart and resell him, his pages are so beautiful and such good quality that you could even resell it. So keep some, scan some, resell some. That's that guy. It really does not get better than that. Let me pull him off the table and show you the other 2. Maybe somebody just needs to choose between them. Okay. Next up, this guy. Now, this guy does not have any cutout pages. Not any cutout pages. And you'll notice that his frame is super, super decorative, right? It's not just an oval. It does have red leather that is embossed and, you know, filled with gold. He has his big brass corners. Just like the last one, he has his brass pieces on the spine. He's so big and heavy, guys. But honestly, if we ship these FedEx or UPS, it's not terrible. It really isn't. And so that's his ledger label on his spine. It's a nice leather embossed label. And then the ends and his back. This right here is a string, right? Okay. I just pinched my finger with him. He's too big. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to try to show you inside of him. It is huge. It really is. Like, let me just so you know, his spine is 4 inches tall. So 4 inches wide right here. It's super big. Okay, he has a lot of pages in him. So we open up to inside. You'll notice he has that same bookmarkers label from the other one, plus this gorgeous little French blue one. He has brown and blue marbled paper. Somebody at some point spilled something here and it kind of, you know, made the marbled paper a little frosty looking. It's just right there on the bottom. It didn't go through. It didn't hurt anything else. It's just right there. Then we go inside. Trying to fit it in camera. Inside, it looks like this. Yep. We have a fatter, bigger ledger. We have headers up at the top of the pages. And you know the headers are always everyone's favorite. And then you have the best paper in the whole world and the best handwriting in the whole world. And this guy is full all the way up and down every single page, all the way to the bottom of writing. So I'm just going to kind of flip through, like it's just tons. And I had to pay a ton of money for him. I did. But he's worth it. He's you don't get a better ledger than this. You just don't. They're so, so pretty. Okay. And there's only one more after this guy. But that's what he looks like. A little bit of blank area here or there. That's fine. And I'm skipping lots of pages every time. Okay. We're at 241 and we have a long way to go. We're at 292. We're at 3 something. 350. And we're at 400. So he is double numbered. Actually, we're at 600. Are we at 6? No, we're at 399 here, but we're double numbered. So it's 399 here and it's 399 here, which means this one has 800 pages in it. The way that ledger pages are numbered, he has 800 pages. So I'm going to hold up. Let me show you back here first. So there's actually the last page, right? And then there's the marble paper. And it's just like, you know, beautiful marbled paper. There's no mark on this one. But let me show you what the actual, if I can. This is how much ledger paper you are getting. All of this. Okay, it literally is an 800-page ledger. It's gorgeous. Okay. This is like not an everyday ledger. You guys know I have tons of ledgers, and you guys know that if I say it's the nicest one, it's because I've had hundreds of them by now, probably. Definitely more than 100 of them. And yeah, the paper quality is amazing. So for him, he is what he is, and I paid out the nose for him because he's awesome. And so I at least got to be able to make my money back on him. I had planned on keeping one of them, but whatever one you guys leave me, I guess that's the one I'll keep. It's so big. It really, really is. But so there's a lot of things going for this ledger. You have the handwriting, the paper quality, you have the headers at the top of the pages, you have a brass ended book, but it also has this brass plate. We see brass ended ledgers quite often, but we don't see them with the brass plate. And if we do, it's usually just an oval. So this guy is extra special all the way around. He is going to be priced at $2,000. I realize that that is a lot of money. I do. But what I paid for him plus shipping to get him here, I really have a very, very minimal profit margin on that. I think it's just a collector piece, and someone, someone will either have to have him or he'll stay with me. But if I keep him, I don't think I'm going to take him apart. He's just too beautiful. So I'm going to put him in. If somebody wants him, you're going to type in a me and we're going to go from there. There is one more that is almost identical to this one. And if this is a larger amount of money and you would like to discuss it privately with me, the price is going to stay the same. But if you just aren't comfortable putting it into a live chat like that, you're more than welcome to private message me later and tell me too. This one is the JT #1 ledger. And so there's one more of these. The next one is smaller. This is the largest of the two, or largest of the three, actually. So there's one more, slightly smaller with less pages. But he even had the fancy bookmaker's label in him. Like, it just doesn't get better. And when you're looking at this little white paste right here, it's because somebody was cleaning the brass with paste, right? They were cleaning the brass. Okay, so I'm going to take him off the table, if I can, without pinching my finger again. Okay, moving on. We're going to look at the next one. I'm going to be faster with this one because he's basically the same as the last one, but smaller. Okay, there's that guy. He's got his brass ends, brass label or red leather label. He's got the fancier frame. He is the same size-wise as the other one. He's got the same fancy label here and a fancy label here that's different than the other one. He has a little bit fancier marbled paper. So I'm going to speed this one up because either we're interested in him or we're not. For whatever reason, he has this piece of extra, that happens, extra ledger paper in him. It was folded for a long time, and when I went to open it, it just tore. But there's a couple of sheets of whatever this ledger is up here in the front. I just left it in there. And then he opens up like this. He's dated 1892 to 1893. And again, the fanciest handwriting, the best quality paper. I'll kind of go through this one quickly. He's the same size overall. I mean, this handwriting. Nothing's crossed out. From the 1800s. So good. And this one, he has a small section, just like literally 6 pages. 6 pages cut out. And he goes to 600 pages, right? 600 pages. Yep. So seriously, if I counted them, 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. That's what I see cut out right there. So that's that guy. The year on the other one, the one that I just did before him, he is... That's a good question. It looks like 1892. It looks like he's 1892. On the page that I looked at, it was 1892. This one is 1898 here, but we're 500 pages or 400 pages in. So yeah, it's gorgeous. Anyway, Kathy, I had a landscape ledger pack. You'll have to rewind and tell me which ledger pack, so that I can put you down for the right one, or send me a screenshot in Facebook Messenger. I'm going to put this guy in. Let's do him. Let's do him for this. I at least need to be able to make my money back. One of each. Okay, I had 3 different ones. You want one of each? I had landscape and 2 tall ones. Let me know if you want one of each of all 3, or if there was only 2 that you wanted. One of each of all 3. I'll do it right now. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Kathy S. Kathy S. And wherever the other one went. Awesome. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate it. Okay. So that was the 3 of the fanciest ledgers that we have. And again, I'll show you the block on this one. This is the block on this one. Like a whole lot of ledger pages in there. Anyway, so that's him. Looks like I'll get to love these ones for a little bit longer. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. So let's look at some other ledgers. Let's come back to reality and look at the rest of these. Okay. This gigantic one, and he measures 12 inches wide by 19.5 inches tall. So very, very large. You want a ledger for Christmas? I know. Be awesome. Okay. He has a label on the front right there. He has gorgeous marbled paper inside. Opens up like that. He's got like a title page. It's dated 1890. And then his actual ledger pages look like this. The writing in this one is super, super small and super fancy. I will try at some point to hold one up closer, as long as I can pick the book up and do it. But 1890s, and there's so much writing in here. So much writing. So the whole entire book, I think, is full on this one. And we have 200 ledger pages, 200 super big ledger pages. Then we have this blue cover paper, and then we get to the index. The index is a beautiful green index with little tabs. I think those would be amazing to save and to put into journals as little page tabs. I think that's amazing, right? And you'd have the whole alphabet to play with. So there's the whole, it looks like unused index back here. So I don't know how many more pages this is, but a lot of pages are in here. And so that's that one. You can see there's some sand. They used to put sand in the ledgers to help the ink dry or keep the pages from sticking, I think. The writing is crazy in this one. It is super crazy. I'm going to try and hold it up. I'm going to try. It's super heavy. Get up there. And then I'm going to hold it still as best as I can. It's not wanting to focus, but it's beautiful, beautiful writing. The person who wrote this was very, very trained with calligraphy and penmanship. And off to the side here, all of these numbers, those are like super, super tiny little numbers too. Anyway, so that's this guy. We're going to put him in. This guy, we're going to do for that. Oh, well, that's what we get for typing. It's an LWD juror. I'm going to have to brush up on my own mod skills, apparently. So anyway, that's that guy. Lots and lots of paper to play with here. Lots and lots of information on the paper. The ledger pages that are full like this, obviously people like those pretty well, because every time you cut them up or tear them up, you've got all kinds of information, right? So some people like blank ledgers to write in the blank ledger. Some people like ledgers to be as full as they can possibly be. This one just happens to be full. So we're going to save this one. That one was all about the writing, right? Then there's this guy. I'm going to try to go a little bit faster. He has a scruffy cover. He's the same cover as the last one, but his is very, very scruffy. Like he doesn't have a spine anymore. He's super, super scruffy. To me, it does not matter because all I care about is what's in here. So same as last one. Same as last one. Same as last one. A scruffier version of the last ledger. Same handwriting. All of the pages are completely full like that. Very, very, very nice ledger pages. And no index in this one, and it goes to 200 pages. You're also, there's no fly paper here either. So it just ends right there at page 200. And you can see that that fly paper has been missing for a long time because the marble paper has started to rub on the page. So anyway, it's 200 pages, same size. I think it was like, what, 20 inches by 12 inches or something. Super big one. And we're going to do this one a little discounted because his cover is, you know, a little scruffier. He doesn't have the index inside. So let's see if I can spell ledger correctly this time. And for 200 pages of him, I'm going to do him for this much. I didn't put the go in, but it's $600. And it's just basically for the pages. Yes, you're getting the ledger cover. And yes, you're getting marble paper or whatever. You know, you're going to do something with it. Maybe you want to make a super big, grungy cover, or maybe you want to use bits and pieces of this for grunginess. But that's that guy. His binding is already like gone, so taking him apart, basically I could just take this apart in 2 seconds right now. There actually are loose pages already, so yeah, so that's that one. Anybody wants him, just put your name in. I'm going to move on to the next one. Try to go a little faster because we have quite a few to get through tonight. So we went from the biggest ledgers, and let's do something small. So this one is small. The writing is crazy. So there's that one. So on the outside, he's got that journal label. He's got black cloth all the way around. And the black cloth has had a repair on the spine. Someone has added a piece of black ledger cover cloth over the spine. And then there's that. Marble paper. This is the little messy one. I love the little messy one. So I shouldn't describe him as little messy one, but that's what he is, right? So he's basically gorgeous, gorgeous French handwriting, but it's been crossed through and it's got blue and it's got red and it's just kind of like crazy markings everywhere. He's got an index in the back too, but look at how crazy these pages are. I think these are amazing. I love it. Every page is full through the whole entire ledger. It looks like roughly 250 pages. This is the last page. And then we get to the index. The index is full of names and their page numbers. see, it hasn't been opened in so long. It's creaking. But yeah, so that's that. I will measure him so that you guys know how big he is. He's on the small side. We're going to look at 11 and a half inches, and his pages are just at 7.5. So 7.5 by 11.5, you know, slightly different size than our copy paper, but basically a sheet of copy paper. Let's do him. Scruffy and no spine. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious, Joanne. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, so he's going in. What did I say? How many pages? 250 pages. Let's do that for... I'm going to do him for this. I think that's a pretty good price for 250 pages of this gorgeousness. And his paper is nice too. You're going to be able to fold it and do everything you want to do with it. I see lots of Paris addresses here. So it's a person's name and it's their address, where they're from, the date. I think this was the 30s, dated in the 30s. And then whatever, this is marriage certificate. This is some kind of certified something. So it might be like a legal ledger or something, but a court ledger, I don't know. But I see marriage several times in here. Yeah, certified, a sale. This is a legal ledger. That's what it is. It's gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to leave him available and we're going to move on. Oh my gosh. So funny. All right, this guy, I think I showed him in the preview. He is the school ledger. So it's a beautiful blue ledger with a green spine. And that's his backside. There's a piece of paper missing from right here. And then he's got these green little corners to match his spine. He's a very long landscape ledger. And this is how it opens to 1818 school ledger. It's a registry of classes, basically, or your students or something like that. And so you can see this page. So first of all, this is a rag paper ledger. 1818, super early paper, all handmade paper basically at that point. Yes, they had factories, but the labor was hand done, right? So anyway, 1818, it's handwritten here, and I'll show you this page because when there is handwriting, it is that super early calligraphy handwriting. He has an index off to the side. And rag paper ledgers, their paper is very unique. Very unique paper, okay? Most of this ledger is blank. Some of it has headers at the top where they had like places to write the child's name or the person's name, and then like their periods, like what classes, you know, first period, second period, etc., I assume. Some of it is more full and filled out than others. Usually what I saw in it was like the first page, like the first page of the tab had some handwriting in it. There's a little piece of blue ephemera. It's probably like, I'm sorry, my daughter was late to school note. I don't know, but please excuse my daughter for being tardy note. I don't know. But anyway, there's lots and lots of pages in here. And it is all rag paper. And so you're getting a big chunk of rag paper. And then all the way at the back, it's plain. So I'm going to measure him just so we know what we're talking about. I don't think I did that yet. And he measures just shy of 10 inches, 9 3/4. And if I go all the way to the tabs, it's 15 inches. So 9 3/4 by 15 inches. I'm going to put him in the landscape ones, I know, plus rag paper. So the rag paper in this book is a slight blue color. It is not just regular tan rag paper. It's a little bit peacocky blue, robin's egg blue, Like there's a white. So it's kind of Robin's Egg blue landscape school rag paper ledger. It has all of the things going for it, right? And age 1818. I'm going to put him in. And that's that one. And that price is based off of rag paper and age plus the school ledger. They're really hard to find. I've only had one other school one like this, and it was not on rag paper. And that one sold really, really well. The rag paper like that, people sell one sheet of antique rag paper, and it's just like a normal copy size or a smaller piece of rag paper, and they sell it for like $20 or $30 for just a blank rag paper page. It's kind of interesting. Sometimes I see them like in the like flyleaf pages of the ledgers, and I'm like, are they just tearing them all out and then selling them? So I see Michelle up there saying that she would like that one. That's awesome. Thank you, Michelle. It is a very, very pretty ledger and a really rare, like I don't think you're going to find another school one made on rag paper. All right, let me put her name on it. Sorry, trying to get some water in. I live in the desert. I have to drink water. Okie dokie. So she splurged and treated herself to an antique rag paper ledger. Awesome. Let's put this one up here. There's that paper I was looking for. It's in my chair behind me. And I was wondering, where did I put that other stack of ledger pages? It's literally in my chair right behind me. Hydrate. I try. Oh my gosh, I know. She's going to love it when she gets it. She is. Okay, next up, this guy. So this guy is a little scruffy looking, but it's because he is super old. He is an animal skin vellum cover. So vellum is animal skin, like parchment, it's animal skin, and it's a cover, or his cover is that. There's his spine. You can see his spine is cracky. There's his back. Now, all over his cover, he has little bits of handwriting where someone has actually done little math calculations here or there, math calculations, little scribbly doodly things. Excuse me, all over. Now I have hiccups all over the cover. So I'm going to measure him as I have hiccups. He's super big. 17 3/4 inches by, let's say, 11.5. And he's very, very old. The ledgers that are covered in animal skin vellum. I know, right? Take it apart. I know. The ones that are covered in animal skin vellum are usually the oldest ones, right? And so when we open him up, hopefully you guys saw that flash of blue, because this is all Robin's Egg blue colored paper, like severely Robin's Egg blue colored paper. It's gorgeous. And so inside, right in the front beginning, you have these loose pages. They're a different size. They clearly, were used for a different purpose. This one is full of just math calculations. So there's some loose ones that are just laying in here. They're dated from 1820s. But like even that, just scanning that is amazing. And the blue color is a true Robin's Egg blue. This is the first page of the actual ledger, and it is the table of the names or whatever and the page numbers. There's little math figures all over written in here. Just scoot it up just a little bit. You will see that these first couple of pages, they are worn on the edge. Just kind of happens sometimes, right? But this is all Robin's Egg blue paper. And so the information that is written on these pages, little ink splotch, are all different kinds of legal documents. See right here, there's little wormy holes where little wormies were eating some Robin's Egg blue paper. Not many, but right there's a couple. And so in this first section, it's a little bit scruffier. Do you guys see the color of that paper? Like, it's so blue. Anyway, so in the beginning, a little scruffier. There's some more wormholes. Not doing a very good job of showing the writing. There's some blank, big piece of blank one, and then writing. And so here's where we get to the section where, you know, there's quite a bit of old writing in there. And that's on Robin's Egg blue paper. And then these edges, there's no worminess, there's no crumbliness. The pages are so thick because they're rag paper, it makes you think that, like, can you hear that? Makes you think that there's more than one page because the pages are so thick, but there's not. There's just one thick page. Little bits of ephemera, a couple pieces of paper there. But like all different, more ephemera, all different writing. So if you are a lover of Robin's Egg blue ledger pages, this is a giant Robin's Egg blue ledger. The spine has just come apart there. You can see where it was tied. That's just how it is. And then there's some loose pages because the spine is apart. But we have quite a few more pages. There's a section of blank there. I'm going to skip that, and we're going to go back to the back where I saw some ephemera, some handwriting, blank. There's some extra sheets of paper in there. And then we're going to the very, very back, the end of the ledger. And you can see at the end, there's a little wear here and a little wear here. This is the very last couple pages of the ledger. That's it. And then we're done. And that's the back cover. So this one is dated, I believe, 1820s. The paper and book part might be a little earlier than that. The paper and book part might be a little bit earlier than 1800. I didn't really get a chance to investigate this one too much. I see all 1820s in here. This very first entry is 1788. But after that, it goes 1788 here, then 1821, 1827, 1827, 1828, 1829. So the first entry is 1788, and I was thinking this paper in this book feels more like a 1700s ledger than an 1800s ledger. The first entry on that page is 1810. 1820 on that one, 1818 over here. So this is a super, super old one. Anyway, let's do it. I don't know how many pages because they're not numbered. It's not one of those kind of ledgers, right? It was like pre-ledger number. Anyway, I'm going to put him in. I do not know, you know, page count, but I need to have a whole bunch of this paper. It's super thick, nice paper. So let's put him in. Let's put him in, and we'll do him for this. And I know if I broke him out and did the pages by the page, we would go over that. Because if I sold these pages, I would ask $20 per page. I have had smaller ones, much, much smaller ones that we have sold for $20 per page. The blank Robin's Egg blue pages, I'm sure, are worth quite a bit of money. Even just for crafting purposes. If we can bring ourselves to do it. I mean, little tiny bits, you know, use it sparingly so that you get your money's worth out of it. But I think it'd be amazing. You're going to have to tear some up and use it, and it would be a little bit painful, but then when you use even like the smallest piece, and I see you, Michelle, even just the smallest piece would be special, right? Michelle, you're getting quite the collection tonight. Thank you, Michelle. That's awesome. It's amazing, actually. Thank you. Thank you. Michelle's getting it. Exactly, Christy. Let's go to Michelle's house so we can play with it. Michelle, just show us, you know, what you do with it, maybe, if you feel like it. So let's put him back together where he's a little separated there. And you have wormy little pages too. Wormy goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone's a little bit jealous right now, Michelle. All right. So going in a different direction now, a completely different direction. I have one more rag paper ledger, and it's a good one. I gotta move these stamps out of the way. There we go. Okay. So this guy is probably the oldest ledger that we have. You'll do it. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. Vellum, worms, all the good stuff. I know. There's not actual words, but yes. Okay. So this one has a marbled cover. It is very, very worn and old because the book is so old. But it has a marbled cover. It has this gorgeous label on the front. And if you notice, it's actually in Latin. It looks Latin to me. Libro de facturas. Anyway, it has a vellum spine. The vellum spine, it has dates right on it. It says on the spine it starts 1810 to 1815. So super old ledger. But the spine, it's vellum, and it, you know, over time it's been abused. It was exposed to the elements too long and the vellum started to deteriorate. That's the back. This one is a very light ledger, and it's because the book board, the material they made it out of, it's not that hard, super thick board. It's 18.5 inches tall by 11.5-ish wide. Okay, I love that label on the front. Somebody, like, if we just scanned that, that would be amazing. Okay, opening up. Here's some Robin's Egg Blue. This paper, oh my gosh, just this one paper. Hold on a minute. Just this one paper. Can we see that without it being like all cloudy? Not really. Let me see if that changes anything. Does that make it more clear for you guys? Like, can you guys see the writing? I don't know. This paper is amazing. My whole point with it is this little Robin's Egg Blue rag paper page is amazing. It's just in the front end there. So going forward, you've got this. This is what this ledger looks like. It has very, very fancy writing. It's got super old way of doing the calculations in ledgers. It's got these little, so I believe this is from a winemaker, a vineyard. I believe this is an 1810s vineyard ledger. And this denotes usually like a batch or barrel or type of wine. I've had a couple of these. I haven't had one for a few years, but I have had a couple of these. And I believe the APs and stuff over here are from a specific type of wine or barrel or batch. It's talking about alcohol percentage. So it's rag paper from 1810. Of course, it's rag paper, right? But gorgeous, gorgeous thick pages. Like each page of this ledger, I even thought this was two here. Each page of this ledger, that's cardstock. Like it's cardstock and it's rag paper. Okay, so it is amazing. There's little tiny decorations. I don't know. Beautiful, beautiful ledger. So there's this one. The writing is beautiful. The numbers to me, though, like, the numbers in this one are better than I think just about any other numbers. It's really a pretty ledger and a lot of good quality paper. Kind of missing the top there. Then it gets super, super tiny. Do you see? This is super, super tiny writing. Anyway, I don't know what this is up here, but even it's pretty. And so I'm going to thumb through the rest. So we've got a couple blank pages back there in the back, just a couple. Lots and lots of beautifulness here. Little ephemera tucked in. Whoop. Blotter sheet. Ooh, the math numbers. I got to see those again. That's amazing. So let's do this guy. He's the last of the super old ones. More ephemera and a blotter. Okay, let's do that guy. Shannon. So he does have a lot going for him. He really does. I don't think I have ever had paper that was rag paper and that thick. You guys, like, I hope you can hear it. Like, look at all of that. Somehow we missed that page. And see, these denote a specific type of wine or something, because there's different little symbols and different little, like, there's an MA here, and then there's that symbol, and an AP, and a PM. So, I don't know. It's just very interesting. But I have never had paper that was that thicky like that. Never. So anyway, I'm going to put him in. It is, I'm not going to call this blue paper. It's not a white paper. It is creamy. The lines that are on it are a very light gray, like ledger line, but I'm not going to call it blue. It has maybe a tint of blue to the paper, but honestly, I'm not going to call it blue. And I don't even want to say it has a tint because then somebody might be disappointed. But to me, it's just super old looking rag paper. So hopefully that. It is a gorgeous one. Okay, it's going in. Get ready. Everybody ready? It's going in, and there it is. Oh my gosh, that didn't work at all. No, it's not 4,900. I'm doing it again. Just hang on. I'm not really good at my job. No, I'm not. There we go. There we go. I'm going to drink some water while you guys are thinking on that one. I know, right? Somebody just fell out of their chair. She's crazy. They probably already think that no matter what. But anyway, I know. I'm sorry. It kind of does look a little blue on camera, but honestly, it's. I would not say that at all. I would say like vintagey, creamy color paper, rag paper. I don't know. I might have to keep it. As far as page count, if I pick up all the pages, we're looking at a lot. You guys are cracking me up in here. You're cracking me up. Alrighty, so, oh my gosh, Shannon. Well, it is a beautiful one, and I think if it is your birthday present to yourself, it is a great birthday present. And by the way, I think we have 2 birthdays. I think it is Shannon's birthday. Is it today or is it tomorrow? Is it today? And then also Robin J. I think Robin J's birthday was today. And that's another good thing that I want to do in the Facebook group is I can actually know when your birthdays are so that I can, you know, eventually do a little something special. Like I would like to get to the point where we could like send something special, but I need time to do all these little things that I want to do. That's awesome though. Thank you so much, Shannon, and happy birthday. Hopefully, hopefully it's been a good day. The cover is unique, very unique. But it doesn't even weigh a lot. So shipping will, I mean, it's big, but you know, shipping will be okay. All right, I'm putting Shannon on it. Maybe she will share with you guys if you ask her super nice if she decides to take it apart, or maybe she will scan some for everyone. Yeah, that's cool. Let me move these ledgers out of the way. Need to keep those safe. Okie dokie. Awesome. Okay, now we're going to look at something that's not rag paper and not super old, but it is a landscape ledger. You'll share. That's awesome, Shannon. So this is a black cloth cover landscape ledger. Goodness. Open it up to the inside. It has this for marbled paper. This is, oops, this is a new one. What does that say? Well, it says full of numbers 1930. So apparently, ooh, I see. It is full of numbers and it is from 1930. That's awesome. So this is the one, I think I might have showed this in my preview. This is the one that is basically all numbers. It had a little bit of ephemera there and some blank pages. Just a couple little blank pages. But this is the one that's all full of numbers. There's a couple that have a lot of numbers, but I think this one is the one that's all full. Like every page. So there is one little row where it has like a name and then a little bit here, but the rest is all numbers. Like that whole page is all numbers. So it says there's from 1930. I don't really see a date on it yet, but look at that though. Amazing. So all of these pages are going to be perfect in our journals because they're already the landscape format. So if I was to fold this page and use it in a journal, I'm going to have all this numbers on one side and a little tiny bit of handwriting on that side. So let me measure it for you. It measures 9.5 inches by 12 inches. Interesting size, 12 by 9.5. That's roughly a journal, you know, a journal size. I don't know how many pages. It doesn't really say. That little card thingy didn't say. So it does have some ephemera tucked in. I saw a couple of these so far. Little packets. It has a little tax stamp on it. Little packets of documents that are all like bundled here. There's several of them. And then there's another one of those bundles in the back that I saw. But oops, there's another one. So yes, some little packets of ephemera stuck in there. Each little packet has a tax stamp on it and then a whole bunch of these little thingies. Okay. Let me make sure that's not like folding on itself. It's a lot of pages. If I had to guess, I would probably guess around 300 pages. A lot of pages. There's the other one that I saw. So at least 3 of them with nice tax stamps. And then all these little documents in here. I don't know what they are, but that's a nice one. I'm going to put them in. Spoiled yourself. Oh my gosh. Hello, Melanie. That's awesome. Hello, Ria. Hello. Okay, let me put this ledger in. For him, you're going to have to do this. He has a lot of pages, and I forgot the go again. He has a lot of pages. I'm guessing about 300 pages. The pages are nice quality pages, and I think it is very interesting to have it laid out the way that it is. So there's that one. For ledger packs, that would be amazing. Don't want those to fold. It's something different. It's a variety, right? At this point, you guys pretty much all have French ledger from me, but having different French ledger, I think that's what it looks like. Every page is full except for a couple little pages in the back. So that's that one. Now let's look at a different one. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We'll get through ledgers here, and then we'll do some other small stuff. So this guy is a super nice cover ledger. He's got his red label there and on the spine. He's not giant. He's more of a normal size ledger. He measures 14 inches by 9 inches. So 9 by 14. And then that's how he opens up. He's got a little label here and another bookmaker's label here. Marbled paper. Opens up to that. Page 1. Page 1 is always scruffy because it's against the cover. And so there we go. There we go. Does have crossed out pages, but it has headers up here. This one's not crossed out. It's beautiful. The paper quality is good. It looks like it's from 1910. There's some blank back here in the back. Quite a bit of blank. A whole lot of blank. Just these first couple pages to like 30 or so are written on. After 30, I did not see any handwriting. So if you want one that has the headers, which I do, and is mostly blank, there you go. And it has 260 numbered pages of, the ledger part. And then off to the back here, it's got one of those indexes with all the little tabs. And these tabs are super, super well done. Like very, very nice tabs. So to cut those off and use those in journals, or when you put the page in the journal, you can just leave the little tab on it, So there's a whole index, and after the index, you go to marbled paper and we're done. So that's that guy, 260 pages, header ledger, mostly blank. I'm going to put it in. For that guy, 260 pages. I will do him for this much tonight. So when I sell ledger pages on Etsy, any of the ones that have the header at the top of them, they always sell. If I list them with the header, usually it will sell out in just a couple of weeks, but I have to keep putting in more quantity over and over again. And the header ones are getting harder to find because all of us journal makers were going for those. And so now the people in France are like, what's the deal? Why do you not want any that doesn't have a header? And, of course I take them, but not everybody will. And so they're just getting harder to find, Everybody wants that paper. So that's that one. I'm getting super dirty from these ledgers. They just always have ledger dust. The stuff that they put in the paper, I think the, sand sometimes when they're used ledgers so that the pages don't stick. It always gets everywhere. So that's that one. Let's move on to look at a different one. Okay, we're going to look at this super, super, super fat numbery one. That's what this guy looks like. He's a brick. He's super, super fat. He's a landscape one. He has a super wide fat spine. He looks like this inside. It's beautiful, beautiful red and green marbled paper. It kind of looks like a specimen from a laboratory. like if you looked under a microscope. That's honestly what it looks like. And then he's got this end paper there. First page is blank, perfect for scanning. Thank you for leaving the first page blank. I love it when they do that. And then this is like the smaller one that I just showed you with all the numbers and writing in it, except for like this is like 4 phone books full of it. It's just so much paper. So much paper. Sorry for that. It was probably loud, but it was fun to do anyway. Numbers, numbers, and numbers. More numbers. So it looks like the way these are laid out is one full side of the paper is numbers, and then the back side does have those 2 columns with some writing in them. I'm going to hold this one up close. I will put it in. The smaller one didn't sell, so you guys probably don't want the super big one, but maybe somebody really, really wants to have a whole lot of this paper. Like if you broke this out into packs, you're going to have a lot. It's several, because there's a whole nother phone book up here, right? It's several phone books full of paper. I'll show you this one more time. They're not numbered, so I'm attempting to demonstrate how much paper is in here. Okay, let's look at that ephemera again. I think it was the same little bits of stuff stuck on the page, and it was stuck on with these little rusty pins. When you look for it, you never can find it. That's just the way it goes. Aw, it's bent right there now. Okay, so it's a little tiny bit of like tickets or documents, little tiny documents. And there's a whole bunch of them stapled, or not stapled, but pinned with a little rusty pin. Okay, I'm going to put them in. Massively fat. We did the other one. Alrighty, here he goes. Massively fat ledger. I don't know how many pages, but there's got to be 500 pages, maybe 1,000 pages in here. The pages, like, they're not even super thick. Like, see one page? I wish it would tell me how many pages without me counting them. I don't want to count the ledger pages. But the pages are not even thick, and there's several more phone books of this. Like, that and that. I don't know, 1,000. I have no idea, but there's a lot of them in there. Okay, there it goes. I don't know if that's like $1 a page, probably. It's a super big one, and he's just tied in, so you're going to be able to cut out his pages super easy. There's that one. How are you guys doing? Are you guys getting done with ledgers? Do you want me to keep showing them? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more new ledgers that you've never seen. I think there might be one more like this one, but I think it's exactly like the other one we did, so I will skip it. So yeah, it is. So I can skip that one. And then now there's 4. So if somebody watches on replay, you're going to have to keep going. Okay. If somebody watches on replay, you're going to have to tell me which one you want, because I didn't number them or anything. I never do. 4 left. Here we go. There's this guy. They all pretty much, like, I think you guys have seen enough of my ledgers to realize that this is a very common ledger cover situation here. They are amazing to look at. It's fun, just even if you're not buying them, it's just fun. It's just fun. Okay, so there's that guy. I will measure him. So in the front, he has a bunch of blotters, advertising blotters. Like this one has the ink on it where it has been used as a blotter. Blotters are very, very felty, fibrous cardstock, but they're specially designed so that they are absorbent for the ink, and you blot off your excess ink on your dip pen. Usually they do have advertising on them. they figured, well, why not? You're going to be looking at it all day. So they put advertising on them. So there's 3 advertising blotters up there in the front. You open this guy up and he's got a gorgeous pack of ephemera. He has 3 naturally rusty paper clips. He has a pack of French checks right here with tax stamps on them. And they're like an onion skin. They're thin. Here's another one. Here's more ephemera. Can't pick that up. And more ephemera. And another little safe or paper clip underneath there. So that's what he's got pinned on his first page. You can see the rust marks on the paper. He has headers at the top. I'm going to scoot him back up again. A blank page here or there. Most of them are completely full of writing, if I remember this guy. Very nice handwriting. Very nice. Not crossed out. I don't know what that was. He has an index in the back. He's got everything. So there's a couple little blank papers, but not many here. A couple little. And then he's got another blotter. And then he's got some different ephemera. It's pinned together. A little invoice top and some kind of form. And then this is his index off to the side. His index was used. It has more ephemera. These are business letters, like letterhead, business letterhead. And there's a pile of them here. Like, I don't know, there's 8 or 10 of them here. And then there might be other things. We didn't go through every page. And that's that. So that's what he looks like. He had a total of 372 pages, which is an odd number, but whatever. 372 pages. When they have the index in the back, sometimes it's 400 pages, including like an index or something. So maybe that's the case with this guy. But he has a couple little blank every now and then mostly completely full of writing. And he's beautiful. So I don't know if I measured him. I may have just measured him and forgot. He's 15¼ by 10. And so I'm going to put him in there. I needed a nap today. I did. Aw. See, if I take a nap in the afternoon, I will never fall asleep. Never. So I'm going to start putting him in there. I'm going to let him go for that. We need to move some ledgers out because I have over 100 ledgers in this room right now. And I know you guys help me often, and I so appreciate that. But I have got to find a way to move through the ledgers faster, even if it does mean starting taking them apart. But I'll take the ones that I've had the longest apart first, maybe. I don't know, but we've got to have some kind of system of moving out ledgers. I think I might start putting whole ledgers in Etsy because I know people are looking for them. So I think if I just put them in Etsy, probably that would work, but I have to have time to do it. So that was that guy with his ephemera. The next one is this one. I don't know if he's upside down or backwards or anything. He doesn't have a label that I can see anywhere. Yeah, that's the back. Okay. He opens like this. So we're going to do the best we can to stay in camera here. That beautiful blue marble paper, bookmaker label, super thick. Starts in 1926 in December. It is laid out like this. We like these ones. And he has a ton of pages. A ton of pages. All written on, all full. and more little ephemera. The ephemera was from a papery. And then whatever this is back here, little calendar from June of 1937. Hold it up back there. So that's that guy. So he's got the headers up here, and the headers are kind of written in scripty writing instead of like a block print or a text print. And then he's got those little sections. They're like little tiny forms. Little tiny forms where you would fill in the numbers for, you know, each one of these categories. So how many pages total? 500 pages total. I'm going to put him in. Aw. Okay, I'm going to put him in. For 400 pages, I'm going to do him for that. Yeah, because it wasn't there that long. I don't want to be the person to take it out. Like, sure, I could just start taking it out of all the ledgers and then selling it to you, but it's been with its home for so long. I think it should just stay with its home. Does that make sense? So, yeah. Michelle Bowman, awesome. Awesome, awesome. That's a good one. That had a lot of pages for that price. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate it. You're already getting a big box, so you might as well just fill it full, right? It's already one shipping price. Once you get to a certain box size, honestly, this is the way it works with the shipping carriers. Once you get to a certain box size, we can basically put whatever we want to put in it, and they're not going to charge us much more money. I think they base it a lot on size of the box. That's awesome. Awesome. And he was a big one, like a big one. Cool. One less for me to worry about. Okay. Second to the last one for the night. This guy. I will need a dolly. I have to take them to the UPS store. Okay. And lug them in. Okay. So this guy has a paper label. I'm going to try to hold it up. And it's from Bordeaux. Bordeaux something. So it's a paper label. It's a nice cover, nice condition, not falling apart or anything. Good ledger. Inside we have, wow. Yep, definitely, Jennifer. Sometimes it is a struggle. Sometimes it is. As a matter of fact, they dropped off a package for me yesterday, and it was so big, I had to just roll it through the doorway. Like all I could do is pick up one end and just kept rolling it, you know, carefully into the house because I just couldn't do it. It's too big. Anyway, I'm going to drink some water. We're going to look at this beautiful one. Okie dokie. Full of writing. Like, it has so much writing. It's almost a little bit too crazy for my brain because it has so much writing in it. Like, every little bit is just busy. But the writing is super fancy. So I think the whole entire book is the same. I will flip through a little bit slowly, but just to give you an idea, every page is crowded with writing. So if you wanted one with the most writing, this is one like that. Before we begin, we're going to come back here and we're going to look at how many pages. Maybe we are. Well, they were numbered. It's numbered to 400, and then there's a couple extra pages in the back. That's kind of weird. I've never really seen that before, where they numbered the pages to 400, and then there's extra pages because of the way the folios worked, for whatever reason, and they're just not numbered. Like, wouldn't you just go ahead and number them? But whatever, they're not numbered. So we're going to say 400 in a few pages. The writing in this one is the most fancy type of calligraphy that we all love, and it's just everywhere. Like, I'll try to hold it up again. It's just everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna put that one in. Do you guys want to know how big it is? You probably do. So 10 inches, the page size. 10 inches by 15 inches. You use for craft muffin. Yes, they do collect them. They use them for movie props. Some people like to do the genealogy research because most of the ledgers are full of names and from a specific town. So sometimes those towns' historical museums or societies want the ledgers so that they can figure out, like, you know, these people from, a certain family's ancestry lived in this town and this is what they did. A lot of the times, people collect ledgers and research every single name that is in that ledger because I know I have had in my possession and have sold extremely valuable pieces of paper because of a name that was written on it. I didn't know it at the time. I don't look all of this stuff up. I do not have time to take a magnifying glass and research all of these names. However, other people do when they buy them from me. And I have been told before, we had a Napoleon signed French document that I sold for $22 that sold for over $2,000. We have had George Washington's signature or his name and his family provenance in a ledger. There was his signature where he signed when he paid, but I wasn't sure if it was real or not. I didn't see it until the person told me, hey, look, you sold me this. It was just inside of a ledger that I sold. This happens all the time. And honestly, I'm happy that someone found these things and wrote, like figured it out and put it in a museum or wherever it belonged. I know that in all of these books, there's probably some famous people's names that if you knew who they were and did the research, you could sell for a lot of money. But I don't have time, and I have 100 of them. I just can't do it. So I'm happy to, share what I share with the world, and whatever they, research and find is good. And when they sell it for profit, obviously I am just happy for them. That's amazing. That's amazing that people can do that. So anyway, on that, the stamps. Yep. Okay. Other people, just for an idea, take ledgers, like they want a ledger, and they take the ledger pages and they Mod Podge them on furniture, on walls, in rooms, just for decorating. Not even for like making junk journals, but just for decorating. Okay, you recently took all yours apart. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. My ledger on my book stand in my entry. Yes. See, people do all kinds of amazing things. I forgot how many pages. I think we said it had 400 pages in this one. Okay. Back to doing my job. For 400 pages, fully written on, I'm going to do this one for this much. I think that's a good price. So if you want the most writing, the most handwriting, this is a good one. I love what you guys do with all your ledgers you get. And honestly, like, and I'm not like, don't take this the wrong way, but I make it really, really easy for you guys to buy French ledgers because they're already in this country. I'm here. I'm here every Tuesday. You can trust me. Like, if you had to go to some international seller that you don't know, that you found on the internet, if you could find a French ledger that you liked or whatever, you're going to pay more money than what I'm charging because I see them on Etsy. I do. And B, you're going to have to pay a heck of a lot more money for shipping to get it from France to here because I have to pay astronomically. And C, that person, you don't know them. They're just some person. Like, I'm just saying, I have bought things and paid the people, and they're overseas people, and I never got the item, and I had to go through all the hassle with my credit card company and my bank to get my money back. So it really is kind of convenient to buy them from a US person when they're in this country already. Anyway, Oh, you're welcome. I'm not like, trying to say it like that necessarily. I'm just kind of pointing out like if if I wasn't if I wasn't me and I wasn't doing this right now, I am exactly the kind of person I would be looking for because I don't want to pay international shipping. I don't want to risk all that credit card business, overseas people business. Like it's really hard. I have to do it for business. I just have to take that risk. And luckily my bank has backed me up every time, but eventually your bank is going to tell you, no, it's too risky. We're not going to back you up. And then I'm just going to lose that money and have to eat it. But that's what happens, right? It's business. I love getting them. I love sharing them. And you guys know that I do keep some of these things for myself. Um, for a short period of time or whatever until I'm tired of it or get something different or whatever. Like I don't really have a permanent collection, but I like to craft with them. Okay, what I want to show you and what is in the box in the entryway that I can't unpack yet, I am dying to share with you, like literally dying to share with you. You guys are going to fall out of your chair. Half of you will private message me and ask me to buy it, even though I'm telling you I'm not selling it. And it's probably the nicest thing that we have ever seen on this channel. Anyway, I can't open it until I get my work done with your Italian papers. Anyways, so this is the last ledger. It is a black cloth ledger and it has a green suede spine. That is the label on it. It says years 1901 and 1902. That's the back of it. And it's a bigger one. You can see that the spine is splitting a little bit there. We're going to take this one apart anyway. It's not going to matter. But it opens up to marble paper. Oh my gosh. You guys just wait for the post. Just wait. Okay. It's a big, big ledger. The first couple pages are always more aged and grungy. And it has to do with the fact that when they glue this in, or, the glue from gluing it to the book board, the marbling paper itself, it's not acid free and it has chemicals in it that these pages don't have. So typically the first couple pages do have foxing and aging on them, but very, very quickly as we go to the back, it's not. So I'm just saying, first couple pages have a little bit grungier of a look. 1901, I love this big header up here. It gives you a big, beautiful year and month of. So that's literally year and month of February. And then it's got the paid stamps down the side. It's got the big square little forms, basically. It's got people's names over here. And I believe this one is completely full also. Let me slide it up so you can see. I'm just going to skip big sections now. This is to post a telegram. Like a little receipt from doing a telegram. And so there is little bits of ephemera. You can't see this cute little pink one down here with all of its little stamps, and see how the paid stamp was stamped over it. There's probably lots of little thingies tucked in this one. It's a big one, month of October. Look at that one when we go to the year. From 1901 to 1902 now. Here is a little check. It's an actual bank check, and it's got the tax stamp. It's half of it, I guess. I don't know. It's pasted in there. Some of the pasted stuff, if you just get them slightly moist, like take a baby wipe that we use in our craft room and lay the baby wipe on it and just let it sit there, the glue will come off. Most of the pasted stuff in ledgers will easily come off if you just re-moist it. Look at all of these larger, bolder names. It's pretty. So it doesn't have numbered pages, unfortunately. More of those little receipts. But there are quite a few of them. And this paper is thick paper. Let me find a page. This is one page. Can you hear it? It's thick paper. Well, Miss Poppy, I am kind of teasing, bragging, not really. But if you have a problem with it, this probably just isn't the place for you, Miss Poppy. So this is the end of the ledger. It ends right there in 1902. And then we go to the next page. Alrighty. So bye, Miss Poppy. Have a good night. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not for it right now. I'm just not for it. Okay. So a couple blank pages in the end. The jealousy that I deal with on a daily basis is kind of unreal. I get hate mail all the time, and I'm just not having it right now. I'm very tired, and honestly, I'm just not. So anyway, that's that one. Sorry about that, guys. And I hope that you guys don't think I'm being super rude. I've just kind of had it with like rudeness lately. So anyway, thank you guys for having my back. I hope that you guys know I am not trying to brag. I'm just trying to tell you that I'm excited about what came and I want to get it out of the box and open it. And I know that you guys, like, it's something that we're going to love. It's something that all of us are going to be able to appreciate. And if you ever want to come visit it, you're more than welcome to come visit it. I'm not trying to be braggy about it. I'm not selling it. It's not even for sale. I'm not trying to like build up the hype that way. I'm just trying to explain to you it's something amazing. Anyway, I'm not going to say any more about it. I apologize. It happens all the time. It just does. It's fine. I just there's other days where I probably would have been a lot more patient with it, but just not today. So anyway, onto this ledger. It does not have numbered pages. So we're just going to have to guesstimate how many there are. I'm going to try to hold the book block together and see. That's another like thing. Like if I did have a moderator, you know, they probably would have nipped that in the bud for me. But anyway, it's got quite a few pages. They're very, very thick pages though. So it's like a lightweight cardstock. And I like having the different kinds of weights of paper because honestly, I would probably use this as pockets. It's thick. Anyway, I don't know how many pages. We're going to put it in. We're going to get done. Oh my gosh. I think it's my job kind of to like have you guys be excited about what's coming. I don't know. It's not even for sale. So I'm going to put this last ledger in and then we're going to move on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promise I will behave myself better next Tuesday when I get a lot more sleep. This guy, I'm going to put him in for this. I've lost my whole train of thought. Yeah, you know, it'll be like a little bit of a paper museum. You guys can come visit. I was hoping that when I had the retreat, like, probably not dragging everyone through my house, but when I have the retreat, at least I will be able to bring some things so that like people could see and touch and feel. I already talked about this before, but just kind of experience it in person, because looking at it through the camera or looking at it through, you know, YouTube is slightly different. You guys are very, very kind. I appreciate that. Thank you. It happens, right? So that was the last large ledger. And I think we just need to move on from there. Oh my gosh. It's hard. It really is. And I do sympathize with people. I do. People like, you know, I shouldn't get into it. Anyway, let's move on to something else. Let me regain my train of thought. Let me show you those big handwritten books. They're not really ledgers, but let me show you them. These guys. So there's 3 of these. It's hard because I never know how to take it in the beginning. I never know how to, so this is just something that probably you guys know about me already because you've spent enough time with me. But it's really hard for me to understand what people mean when they say things. My brain instantly goes from taking it this way to taking it that way to taking it that way. My brain has a hard time sometimes picking up on whether someone is being mean or whether they're just like, I don't know, making a funny comment or whatever. And so I never really know. And normally I probably would be more patient, but I just kind of, the last few days, since Friday to today, I've just kind of been worn out with all the stuff. So anyway, I just don't want anyone to think like I'm all super banny because the only people who have ever been banned had pushed it several more times than what I probably should have accepted. There was a person recently who kind of made a comment along the way. This one did. This person was a longtime customer. For years, this person was a customer. Considered her my friend. But she felt like many people can spend more money than her on my channel, and that I then would treat them differently than her, or her differently than them. And we got in this conversation because I was responding to these statements from her, explaining that it's literally just whoever's comes in first. It's not like I choose from a list of people and say, oh no, you get this. I don't do that. Vanessa will tell you I don't do that. It's literally who comes in first. She was mad because some people are able or willing or whatever the case may be to spend more money, and she was feeling a lot of jealousy about that. And we talked about that, and I'm sorry. I never really know what to say when people say that, because like, I don't want anyone to overspend. I don't want anyone to get into trouble. I don't want anyone to buy something they don't really want. You know, I'm just here doing what I think is best, right? Like, I'm trying to share the things and, whatever. So anyway, it's just, it's just getting to kind of be a thing lately where people are just, they're jealous and they're unhappy. And I'm sorry that it comes off like I'm bragging. I'm really not. I am doing a live sale and I'm trying to show the things that I brought over from France to share with my friends here. And, if you want something great, if you don't, that's perfectly great too. There's plenty of other interaction we can have where I'm not selling something. I do a craft with me on Friday where I have a pretty strict rule of not selling anything during the craft with me, even though sometimes it would be really advantageous of me to be like, oh, I'm using this, here it is for sale. That would obviously be smart business, but I don't do it on Friday because I want there to be a time where people can come and just hang out and not feel like they have to buy something, because I'm not all about the buying of things. I do have a sales channel. That is what we do for the most part. But another reason why we need the Facebook group, so that I can interact with people without having, a sale kind of a thing, even though I do the craft with me. Anyway, I try so hard to make everyone happy and I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Okay, moving on to these books. These books are really amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you for always having my back. You guys are always so supportive, and I hope that you do not feel pressure to buy things. I hope that you are buying the things that make you happy because you want to buy things. Like, seriously, they can just live at my house. If you guys don't, it's totally fine. I never buy anything that, like, I'm like pissed off if I have to keep, right? Like, I love the things too. I buy the things that I love. So anyway, these books are handwritten books. They're massively big, like very, very large. I don't know how many inches is this. Is this 2 inches or 3 inches? We're going to call that 3 inches on the spine. So it's a 3-inch thick book. It's handwritten, all on rag paper, and all very early. So across, they measure 9 3/4, let's say, by 15. I actually do work extremely hard. If somebody saw how hard I worked, I think maybe they would not say those kinds of things to me, but they don't see it. They see me live for 5 hours, and then they think that that's all I do. They think that I spend time with family. They think that I hang out and relax. They think that maybe I go shopping or I go to the movies or I go out to dinner. None of those things happen. I work 7 days a week. I spend zero time with my family. I work very, very hard. I'm trying to spend a little time with my son because he's sick. I haven't seen my daughter in probably over a month or a month and a half, and she lives like 40 minutes from me. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I am pretty dedicated to what I do. I try to do a good job and I do work hard. That's important to me. Anyway, I'm not going to keep going on this because I'll just eventually cry about it. Anyway, this is a very big book of all handwritten pages. There is robin's egg blue paper. So like if you look at this, this is the regular rag paper color. This is the robin's egg blue color. Here is a white shipping label to kind of show you the color difference. I'll try to read your comments. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I just hope that everyone understands, like, I am not living the life. I am working hard. Anyway, robin's egg blue paper, super, super big. We've got an index in the beginning of it, right? Little index. It's all robin's egg blue. Then we go to some paper that is just rag paper color. It's not robin's egg blue. Oh, Christy. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So the writing in this, I hope that you guys can see the writing in this is extremely old calligraphy. The book is extremely old. I believe it starts in the 1700s, but all of the writing is that very, very old style of calligraphy. All of the pages are rag paper, and it goes in and out between regular, old color rag paper to the robin's egg blue paper. There's 3 volumes of this. That's all I have. I do want to keep one of these just because I love this paper so much, but there are 3 of them. And so you can see, it's a book full. Yes, there are a couple blank pages here or there, but see, I just picked up a section and a blank page here or there. But there's no sections that are blank, right? But these are very large pages as well. But the writing, very, very old. What this is, the writing in it is talking about law. It's like maybe a law book. It's extremely well done and well made. I don't know what it was for, but it's a handwritten law book where it's talking about law, like how to practice law or what the laws are. I don't know where it came from exactly, but so you can see there's a blank page every now and then. And maybe it's, dividing chapters or sections, subjects, something like that. So all of that, all of this right here, all of this was mostly regular rag paper color. All of that. Hundreds and hundreds of pages, right? Then we go to the robin's egg blue section. And there's just a giant, and this is like the true deeper robin's egg blue color. It's not slightly blue, it's blue color. I will try to help you to see that it is blue. These books are really beautiful. They are. That's why I would like to keep one. Hello, J-Mac. Hello, Joyce. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. So a nice big section of blue here, all of that. But like, I just can't. The writing on the blue. I'm gonna try to hold it up for you. I'll try to hold it up. Oh my goodness. The writing on the blue. The writing is super, super nice. Super nice. So a big section of blue. Then we go back to the regular rag paper, and all the books are different. So like there might be more blue in one, there might be less blue in one. But this one pretty much just has that one section of blue. But a lot more right. Oh, no, there was more blue there. But a little bit. I don't know, guys. It's too good. I can't do it. They're rag paper pages. So you get the texture, you get the crinkle. They're big. We can do all of the things with them if you can dare use them. But in this volume, because there's 3 of them, it is 852 pages. 852 pages. And we're not done yet. We still have all these. Okay. Buy a kidney? I know. I know. There are things that I do not buy for us because they're just too expensive. They just are. But anyway. So, does anyone want one of these? Does anyone want any of this in their life? It's pretty cool. So, Dabs. Okay. This one that is 800 and something pages. Again, the pages are 10 inches by, what did I say, 15? 10 by 14 and a half or 15, close to that. See, this is where it gets hard because these pages, I'm not bragging, I'm just telling you. I have smaller ones of these type of pages in my Etsy, and they sell all of the time for $22 a page. If there's 800 pages and it's $22 a page for smaller ones, you guys can see where my dilemma is, where it's like, what do I do? Do I just disassemble all of the books? I mean, seriously. All right, I got to put it in. There's 3, so yeah, I'm gonna put it in. I'm deliberating. I'm a little still flustered. I think that's the first time we actually had that happen during the live, but yeah, usually they just message me afterwards because they don't have, whatever. I'm doing it. We're putting it in. This is what I need to have to feel like I can sleep tonight. And I'm sorry, it is expensive, but this wasn't $50. It wasn't. So I'm just going to put it in, and if somebody takes one of them, then they take them, and if not, then that's okay, because like I said, it can be broken apart and sold for at least $22 per page. So I just can't. I mean, I didn't show you, but it's obviously sturdy paper. Like, look at how good the book block still is. It's got red dyed book block, but look at how good the book block still is. That shows you the quality of that rag paper. Like, it is strong, sturdy, good rag paper. And see how it's got just that little wiggle in the book block? That's the rag paper. You can always tell rag paper, looking, feeling, everything, but it's different. It behaves differently, and it's such a big book, like such a big book. Like it like here, let me show you. Let me just show you. Here's a normal book. Here's a normal book. There's a normal book. It's a big book. It's really big. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you guys so much for being supportive of me. Even if we don't sell the things, it is fun to look at the things and experience them. And who knows, maybe someday you'll be somewhere and you'll see it and you'll be like, hey, I remember, Kate having one of those and that's valuable or good or whatever. That's rag paper, whatever. Maybe it's just for that. I understand. I understand. I do. And I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I know, right? Now, I never know what my friends in France actually pay for them because, I don't know what they actually pay for them, but I know what they charge me. And then, I try to be as fair as I can with it. I'm glad you guys liked it. Yeah, it is awesome. And there's three. And what's sad is it was a bigger volume, like a bigger volume, more than three. But I only have three. We only have three. So I don't know what happened to the other one. I think there's one missing because it's alphabetically and it's P through V. And I think I have three of them, but I don't have the fourth one. So there was one more somewhere. I don't know. Maybe someone else got it before my friends did. But anyway, so on from there, like I said, even if we don't sell the things and we just hang out on Tuesdays, that's totally fine too. I have fun talking to you guys. I have fun hanging out with you guys. It doesn't matter to me. It's all good. Now it might impact my buying next time around, but that's okay. Like, I don't have unlimited money either. So anyway, this guy is also handwritten. He's the only other let me make sure. He's the only other handwritten one of the night. We had some handwritten ones a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. This guy is a little bit bigger than those ones. That's his spine. So if you want a very old, like, to me, and don't read into this, to me, this looks like it was old book sitting on the library, some Roman library or something. Like it just looks perfectly ancient. I don't mind that it's looking like this. I mean, I'm probably going to take it apart if I keep it, but I don't mind that it's looking like this. I think that's actually a pretty cool look. Like it's perfectly distressed. I couldn't fake it and make it look that good. But anyway, that's the back cover. I mean, it has a marble paper, but it is very worn, so you can't really see the marble paper. That's the cover. You can see it's worn down here. It had leather corners to match the spine. Open it up inside. I'm going to hold this one up. All kinds of little notes and entries. This is where I want to be on Tuesdays too. It's fun. Like I said, even if I don't sell anything, it's still fun. I might not buy stuff next week, because I didn't sell anything this week, but it's still fun. It's still fun. Yeah, I know. And paper lasted this long, paper. But rag paper is why it is still here and still so turnable and usable. Because if it wasn't rag paper, it'd be crumbly and it'd fall apart. This is a thicker rag paper. It has some more little notes and whatever, I don't know, doodles there. We've never seen this one before. We've had one similar to it. This one is a geography book. So maybe like a college person's geography book where they took their notes, or I don't know what. I don't know exactly what happened, but basically all of this pertains to geography. I believe this is in the 1700s, 1720. I believe I saw a date in this one. But basically, it's all just beautiful handwritten rag paper pages. And they're very nice quality rag paper. Most of the rag paper, even that big book, probably has a watermark in it. I didn't think to to get the phone and show you guys, but I do want to prop up that cover a little bit so that I don't have to dangle it. But the whole book is handwritten. The whole thing. And you get a little of everything. You get a little number, you get a little, just handwriting, you get some with headers at the top or titles or chapters or whatever. But there's a whole lot of pages in this one. This one does have numbered pages where someone's gone through and hand numbered them. It looks like 573 pages. Apparently somebody needed a piece of scrap paper. I don't know. I don't know why they do the things they do, but like we just throw stuff away today. Like you don't think somebody's gonna, have this hundreds of years later. But if it's 1700, that's pretty old. And there's 575 pages. And just like that last big one, these are some clips I bought on Amazon. Just like that last big one, it's got a red dyed book block. And you can tell it's rag for many reasons, but it also has that little wave in it. Bad handwriting. So they taught handwriting. Handwriting was very important. It was not like it was taught in our schools here. Handwriting was taught where you had to learn it correctly. You had to make it look right and pretty and nice. Obviously, a lot of them did corporal punishment if you did not, do good in school or pay attention or whatever. So they were forced to write pretty. Even, the men were forced to write pretty. So anyway, that's why we find so much gorgeous handwriting, especially in France, because even now in France, they still are teaching. I think maybe they recently quit, but they were teaching that fancy calligraphy. I still think they are, but they may have quit over the last few years. But anyway, they taught it for much longer. I mean, the fancy calligraphy. We learned how to write in cursive, but that's not calligraphy. I mean, it's not the same thing. So anyway, there's this guy. He's gorgeous. I'm going to measure his pages for you because I didn't measure anything yet, but we're just measuring close, so I don't have to leave him open. He's 7.5 by 9.5, basically. 7.5 by 9.5. There he is. He's gorgeous. Script, I know. Okay, so I'm gonna I put that other one in as a ledger, didn't I? Anyway, you guys knew it was a handwritten book. And we will do him for that today. Calligraphy in the 9th grade. That's awesome. Yeah. TV is very frustrating to me also. We were watching, I don't normally watch things like this, but we had watched we're watching the dragon one now, but before that it was that very, very, very popular show. What am I talking about? On HBO, there's the show with the dragons right now. Somebody type it in chat if you know what I'm talking about. It's on its 7th episode. Next Sunday is its 8th and final episode of the season. But they took like 2 years off from the original series, or the first year of this dragon series. They took like 2 years off. They made us just wait for 2 years with no episodes, and then they came back. And it was like, boy, I wish I could just be like, well, my fans will still be here. I can just take 2 years off. I don't know. Game of Thrones, yes, but they have that was the original one, the Game of Thrones, and House of Dragons. Perfect. Yep, that's right. So House of Dragons is what we were watching now. And I was like, because we watched the one from Sunday, and it said that the next episode was the season finale. And I'm like, we just barely started getting back into this. Like literally, basically nothing has happened yet. and you're going to go away again for 2 years. I was just like, why do I waste my time trying to watch this show? Anyway, the House of Dragons I really enjoy. However, there are certain parts that you will have to you will have to fast forward through certain parts, and be aware that for whatever reason they have really decided in this season there was an image that was really, really, really obscene. And I was shocked that they were allowed to put that even on cable TV or whatever, you know. But I guess things are changing and that's what it is. So, anyway. Yeah, you just got to fast forward through it. Well, we did enjoy them. They are entertaining, but I do wish they had less of all of that stuff in them. Like, I watch it with my son. Like, it's very uncomfortable for both of us. Anyway, so that's that, guys. We did all of those kinds of things. Now we have what, 10 minutes left? Do I have until 8 o'clock? I do have till 8 o'clock. Okay. I'm like, I don't know how much longer I'm going. I have 1 hour and 10 minutes more. What do you guys want to see next? Resident was so good. I have heard people say that. It does, Maria. That's exactly my point. And then I have to rewatch, like, parts of the other one just to remember what it was that was happening. And then they switch out, the most frustrating thing is they have the same character, right? It's the same name, the same character, but it is a completely different actor because they couldn't get the same actor or they didn't want the same actor. I don't know. But it's the same character, but it is a different person. It's like, what? How am I supposed to know what's going on when it's a different person? Anyway, I know it is the one thing where occasionally I do watch one of those kind of shows with my son because you guys know normally I am a Hallmark Channel kind of like rated G or whatever movie kind of person. I just don't do I don't do rated R. I can do PG-13, but there's certain things I don't like. But I'm usually like super don't want to see any of that kind of stuff, but I'll watch them with my son because he does, and I did enjoy the entertainment part of it. Yellowstone. Oh. I haven't watched any Yellowstone, but I know there's some books, Michelle. The Secret Thing in the Sealed Box. I know. I want to go get it out. I'll show it to you, obviously, as soon as I do, but I know there's some controversy around Yellowstone or the actor in that or whatever. I don't know. I've heard things. Page packs. I have no new page packs other than those ledgers. I'm sorry. I just don't have them. I need to have more time to do them, but books we can do, but they're just French books. Am I missing anything else? YouTube constantly. I watch YouTube when I can, and I try to watch all the videos I'm supposed to watch, but sometimes I can only watch them for like 5 minutes and then I have to get up again. So I try, but I can't watch everything. Another reason for Facebook. Show it on the preview. I know. All kinds of things. I have them sitting here. I just didn't know which one to go to. Yeah, that's what I heard, Maria. That's what I heard. Yep. I love watching and I know that they're ridiculously, I'm just going to say it. They're ridiculously stupid. They are. They're little romancy little movies and stuff. They're ridiculously corny and stupid, but I like that. I just do. I like watching the Christmas ones the best. So at Christmas time, if I'm watching TV, I will probably be watching Hallmark Christmas movies. That is their big thing, everybody likes that pretty much. Yeah. Victorian ephemera. I'm going to have to put it into little packs. French scraps. I didn't, Christy. That's what we're talking about. I'm going to have to put them in little packs. But let's like Okay, so here's where we're at. We have these. We have these. How am I going to show these to you? We have these. These are glass slides. Goes that way. Glass slides. So the image is on the slide. It has a little label. It's got a little label over there. So we have these. Okay. We can do these. Let me see how I can best show these to you. Let me grab a piece of kind of a white colored ledger paper and see if they will show up on those. They have glare though. You can still kind of see it. I will show you it close up here. I'll show you each one close up here. We will ABC them and I'll put them down there. They're all going to be the same price. So you guys are just going to choose which one you want. These are French from France. Now the subject matter may not all be from France. I don't really know. I did not look at them all. We just know that they're gorgeous. So that's that one. He is your A. And these ones obviously will get bubble wrapped when they're shipped. They do have like protective, coating film on the edges of them. But yes, they're glass. So we will have to protect them when we ship them. I think it kind of shows better like that. I don't know. But that's that one. That's your B. I think these are really, really pretty ones. Like I have seen other people have these and the subject matter isn't always the best. There's this one. This is a, kind of like a man. I don't know, like a gardener or a farmer maybe or something. I'm trying to show him without the glare. That's him. It's a man in his garden maybe. Very artistic looking photograph. Okay. I'm sure our time with Kate. Yeah, it probably does. Okay, there's this one. I think it just shows better like that. So it's kind of like, a whole bunch of, I don't know, things in a valley scene. That's how I'm going to describe that. Buildings in a valley scene, like a bridge maybe. I don't know. Then there's this one. This one is like a monument, some kind of ancient ruins, landmark kind of looking thing. It actually says it's something de la Bonnie Presse, some Paris. I have no idea. Don't know. Again, I do not speak French. And every time I even do that, it's just ridiculous. Then there's this one. So I'm thinking these would be good on the covers of journals. I know they are glass. C, D, E, F. I can't find it. There we go. But I think there might be a way, we're not going to throw our journal around, but if you don't want to use it for that, then home decor. I don't know, but they're really, really cool. So this one, it's an ocean scene. Like there's ocean, there's trees, and then there's houses and buildings up on the cliff. Over there. It's really a pretty picture. There's that one. And then this one. And then last for this round, and we'll have one more round after this. Kind of an interior scene. There is a little man down here, and then there's just the houses. So that's those. Yes, definitely. You can do that. Most scanners have a white like cover on them, so you wouldn't even necessarily have to put like white paper. You'll see my camera is right there. Anyway, that's what they are. I apologize for the glare. If you need me to show one again, let me know. Hey, Jean. Okay. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. I'm going to put those slides in there, and then we're going to have to label each individual one. And these are French ones. Okay. There are like American and other ones, obviously, but these are French ones. Came from France. I believe most of them are French scenes, but they may not all be. I'm not sure. And so I would like to have one of these or a couple of these just to, you know, sit on like a little picture ledge or something. I think they're really cool looking, and I love all their little labels. So I'm going to label them. Okay. So there's my go. There's Joanne. And Joanne is first. And she would like G and I. G and I. Perfect. I'm going to leave my little letters there for the next round. Okay. And then Christy wanted I or any. Christy, do you want to pick a different one? And then there was Michelle. So Christy, you let me know which one, or you just want me to pick for you. And Michelle. Michelle wants D. Let's go ahead and give her D, unless Christy says she wants it. But I also. What was I? I don't even know what I was. I don't know. They're really cool. Christy. She says any, so I think these are protected enough all the way around. You're going to be good with them. Is that okay? Yes, you can wait. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so if there's nobody else, we're going to take these. They're super thick glass, and they have a coating all the way around on all four sides. I don't know. They're pretty sturdy. Okay, those are the ones we did. Now we have these ones. So there's, that's backwards, like that. Kind of a, I don't know, valley scene. You can see the horizon over there. If you want the white paper behind it, just tell me and I'll do it. There's that one. No, it just has numbers and like the place where it was taken. There's that one. They're old. I mean, 1800s or maybe very early 1900s. They're old. This one is a woman or a man in a field. It kind of looks like a tobacco field, but I'm not really positive. And then This one is also like a field scene, but there's a mountain and some houses in the background. But the foreground is all like farm field or a winery or something. It doesn't really look like a field that I've seen before. It might be tobacco. And maybe that's like the house. Not really sure. Helen wanted H of first round. Okay, I will do it. I have to rewind, but let me get these on the table first. And so then there's this one. This one is the only one that's really like, I don't know. It shows a primitive either winemaking machine or grinder of some sort. I'm not really sure. Let me try to show it to you with the paper back there. Some kind of very primitive, antique-y looking workbench, but it's got the wheel for grinding. I'm not sure, but that's what it is, and that's what we have that round. That's it. That's all the ones I have. Let me get Helen H. Oh, I did miss you. You're right there. And then let me find H. Which one did I put for H? H was that one. Pause. And let me find it. No, no, no. 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 Yes. H. Thank you, Helen. Sorry I skipped you. This one right here, it doesn't. Like, I'll hold it up. You guys can see it. It doesn't say a year. There are numbers. There is a place, maybe like even an address, but there's no year on here. I haven't seen any of them have a year, but they're old, very old. I would say they're definitely antique. Maybe might be on top of the stack now. I think we got Helen's. Helen wanted H first round. Thanks for the help. Cool. So I'm going to put these in then. There they go. And then from here, we can see what else is in the little box. So Christy is choosing B. There's Mago. There's Christy. Awesome, Christy. I'm glad we found one you liked. And then from there, Sherry would like A. Thank you, Sherry. Okay, here we go. And we'll keep these. All right, so that left 3, 6, 8 of them. 8 of them left. Let's do some small little buttons. I like using these antique buttons in my journals. I'm going to bring up this little tub of small things. We can look at it together. Somewhere, is this the tub or is this the wrong tub? Nope, it's the wrong tub. It's the right tub for those and the wrong tub for buttons. Let me go find the buttons. Okay, buttons. So sometimes when there's small stuff, I just put it in a plastic tub so that I can kind of corral it. I put the little slides in here. The little slides I'm going to bring to you guys next time You guys know the little microscope slides? These little guys? I'm going to bring them to you next Tuesday. So they're super old French antique specimens with all the little labels. Those will come next Tuesday. It's because there's more in the box that I didn't realize. So now I gotta wait to open my boxes to get the rest out. So now we're gonna look at those antique buttons. There's loose ones. And then there's some on cards. They are antique. It might just be where we sell like one button at a time or something. I don't really know. I don't want to take forever and bore you guys, but I don't know how else to do it. I'm going to zoom you in so you can see the buttons in more detail. Let's try like that. I don't know. It gets grainy. The more I zoom in, the more grainy it will get. So I'm going to have to zoom it back out. It's just too grainy. Hopefully this will work. I think it's better than it was, but okay. For buttons, we have various, they're all metal, antique buttons. These are pretty old, I think, buttons. There are some that are the same, that are more like sets, and there are some that are different. So I will try to hold it up and show you, like this whole card right here. That's what they look like. They're metal buttons, and they have all kinds of crazy detail on them. I need my camera to focus. It's being angry at me right now. It's like, no, I'm not going to. So anyway, they're kind of like it's a tarnished silver button. So I believe it is silver. I don't know if it's pure silver, but it's silver finished at least. And it is tarnishing like silver does. And all around the top of it, it's got like a little lasso or tassel or something. And then it's fluted all around the edge. There's one of the bigger size ones. And then there is a bunch of these smaller size ones. All of these ones, I believe, are those. So I don't know if it's better to show you with my hand. Can you see the fluting? Probably not. They might have been like a French military uniform button because of that little tassel detail. I kind of think maybe they were something for military. They do say something on the back of them. I'm sure they're marked. Do you think my eyes could actually tell what it says? No. No, it does not. Like, I can't tell you. The French, I believe they're silver buttons. There's a bunch of those ones. Okay, so that's that section. The next section are these ones. And there's a bunch of different ones on here, but there's a whole bunch that have to do with hunting. There's different hunting dogs and different like hunting themes on there. Like animals, there's an elk, dogs, I don't know. This one is a hunter, like a man with a gun. It looks like a rifle or something. And then over on this one, there's actually several that are hunting related also. So I'm going to pull them and put them all over here. So there's all kinds of hunting ones on one card. Those are all hunting. Then the rest of these are some sort of military buttons, military uniform buttons. I don't know, but the rest of those. I'm trying my best with my camera, guys. I'm sorry. But these are more like military coat of arms, crests. There's a bugle one for, I don't know what. It's a fox and a bugle. Do you guys see it? It's a fox head and like a horn. I don't know. But anyway, so there's that one, which I think I'm just going to sell them like, I'm going to offer them just like they are in little collections, and then we'll go from there. But this one is going to be your A choice, and it is all basically military related buttons. This one is a whole big bunch of the hunter dog, hunter man, elk. I really have poor lighting on this. Can you guys kind of see some animals there? That's what those ones are. And then all of these silvery, and it is so antique-y silver, like if you had an antique tea set, that's what it would look like if you hadn't polished it. So anyway, I'm going to ABC them. I have no idea how much I paid, but I'm quite certain I paid too much because I really wanted some antique buttons. Anyway, I don't know what the deal is. Sometimes I just go through things and I'm like, I want buttons and I want antique buttons. So let's do these guys. I'm going to make them different prices because B and C has a lot more buttons than A. So let me go ahead and get these buttons put in or typed out anyway. A is going to be, let's do A for 45 and B for, and C for, okay, these are all the antique buttons I have. I do not, well, I have other antique buttons, but these are the only ones from France. I think they would be awesome to use for closures and journals. They have the shank on the back, so we could just sew them on. And then, you know how we can put elastic around it? So you're sewing it on just like Tim Holtz's little hitch post thing. And then you wrap your elastic or your sari or whatever over it. And that's what keeps your journal closed. So I think we definitely can use these on our journals. So I think they're pretty cool. I don't really know what they are other than what I told you. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Sometimes we just find things and we got to do what we got to do with it. So it looks like Jennifer would like B. So Jennifer, thank you so much. You're going to have some hunting buttons in your future. Hit enter, Kate. I don't know what you mean, hit enter. What do you mean, hit enter? Sorry, we didn't know. Well, Jennifer, thank you so much. I'm going to put them in a little baggie so I do not lose them. Those are awesome ones. They're unique. I don't think I've ever seen like a hunting themed set of buttons before. I'm going to seal it because the buttons have a way of running away. Okie dokie. So there's buttons. Not seeing comments, Rhea. Uh-oh. Refresh. Refresh. I'm going to put the rest of these away, and then we're going to look at some perfume labels. And then we can look at the little German, they're German scrap, but they're from France. You know, all of that scrap is made in Germany. It may have been made in France. I don't know. I just thought it was all German. It came from France, but I think Germany was the manufacturer of all of that German scrap. I mean, I'm calling it German scrap, but you guys know what I mean. I think it was all made in Germany, and then from there it went out to the rest of the world. I mean, we had it here, and I don't think we made it. I mean, maybe, but I don't think we did. Anyway, that's that. Okay, refreshed. Cool. Awesome. Let's do some perfume labels. I don't think we need this here for perfume labels. It's probably just going to get confusing anyway. So for French perfume labels, we got a whole bunch of new French perfume labels. And when I say new, obviously they're antique, but we haven't had them yet. We also have needle books. Not needle books. Why do I keep calling these needle books? They're needle work books. I only have 2 of them. Yay! I only have 2 of them. The first one is going to be your cross stitch sampler book. It folds out quite long. It's just about ready to lose its back cover, as you see there. So that's that one. I'm super zoomed in. Let me zoom back out. I don't need to be zoomed in that much anymore. There we go. Okay. Is it playing with the camera, making funny rainbows? It kind of does that. So it's a needlework book, little patterns, teaches you how to do that. And so it folds up like this and wraps around. That's that first one. That's your A. Your B one is like this. And this one actually is like a little sampler book of lace. The things I'm getting out of the box are the finest example of this. So front and back cover, and then those examples, the backs on both of them are blank. But I think for scanning and making ephemera, this is amazing. Both of them. Not only the booklet, like we could just scan just the booklet and use that as like a double journaling card, right? But all of this too. So anyway, they're in pretty good shape. That one, the back is just about to come off, but anyway, A and B, and I'm going to type those in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Honestly, I've had fun. Thank you for putting up with me. I promise next week will be better. I will have gotten some sleep. I will have gotten some rest, and we'll just be a little bit better mind space, I think. So I see Wendy. Oh, Wendy Keller is first. Here's my go. Where's my go? There's my go. There's Wendy Keller. So Wendy K. And these are harder to find too now. We used to find these all the time, and we do not find them anymore. So there's that one. And then right after Wendy, it's Michelle. I'm sorry, I really did only have 2 of those. I know you guys like that kind of thing, especially from France. You like Punchy Kate. And Kate doesn't like Punchy Kate. She feels really guilty after she bans people, honestly, and it kind of bothers me for a long time. I shouldn't let it. I know that, but it does. So anyway, yes, thank you so much. Congratulations. Those are pretty. No negative Nellies. I am doing good. I'm just probably more tired than anything else. Let's do these perfume labels. We're going to start with the new ones, and then I have whatever was left over from the last time that we did them, and I'm going to keep those separate. So that way you guys know that what we're doing now, you have not seen, and then we'll do the next ones. You guys are seriously the best. Good night, Cindy. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry, we're running late or going late. I know we have half an hour still, but for some people, it is really late. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get through these perfume labels. Let's do the big ones first. There are a couple that are super large. We'll save these and do these next. Let's do these 3 first. I know, we could do a lot more than that, but these ones are the big ones, A, B, and C. A and C are nearly the same label. There's just a little bit more gold trim on A, and it's slightly larger. I'm going to hold them up for you. And you can see A is just ever so crumpled. Ever so crumpled. Right there in the corner. It's actually really pretty. It's got violets on it. And they're French perfume labels. There's A and C. Probably should have zoomed in for these. And then there's that one. So these ones are kind of large. And what I mean by large is, you can see my ruler there. Like, so for instance, this is a giant journaling card size for us. It's 4.5 by 6. And this one is 5.25 by 4.25, probably. You can see that guy there. So they're good size. Anyway, I'm going to type those in. Can you zoom out again? I think I am zoomed out. Yeah, I am. Do you want me to zoom in again? Do you want me to zoom in? I think that's too much. Let's try that. I am going, well, we're naturally having a slower night tonight, which means I will have less work this weekend. So it will be all good. It will all work out. I just need to get those Italian papers like out, and then I will feel better. So can't see B or C. Let me see what's happening here in YouTube. What's happening here in YouTube? Let me see. I can see them. I don't understand. You can't see B or C. I don't understand. Are you sure you're not zoomed in? Because I zoomed in because I thought you wanted me zoomed in, but I see A, B, and C on my screen. Yeah. So I'm not sure what's happening there. But we're going to do these 3. Let's do A and B for one price because they're obviously bigger, a little fancier. And we'll do A or B for... Thank you. Sorry about that, Michelle. I don't know what's going on. YouTube is just weird sometimes, so I wouldn't put it past them, but... And C is... And these are the only big ones. After this, we will go back to a lower price perfume label. Those are the only big ones. A and C, I know, definitely need scanned and made into journaling cards. But I didn't think I held that one up either, but it's really, really pretty. Little bells on it. And I'll hold up the plain one of this one. And so for those, we have the go right here. And then we have Brenda for A or C. I'm going to give you your first choice. Brenda for A. Thank you. I'm just going to touch it to it. And then we have, after that, Christy will take the rest. Thank you, Christy. There's plenty of perfume labels. They're just different. So we have that plus that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Again, I'm just touching into it. Sometimes I stick the sticky notes on my clothes and then stick it on your item because I don't want it to be too sticky. Thank you guys for that. Okay, let's do a thing like we did last time where we have them all out on the table and you guys can just kind of like look at them. So this is the next one. It's a beautiful label and it actually says Paris on it. So I know I like the ones that say Paris. that are like definitely French ones. Okay, so this one, I have a bunch of these. I have like, I don't know, 5 of them. I'm trying to hold them up where we can see them. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And so they look like that. Oh my goodness, camera. What is going on with you? Can you just go to autofocus then? I mean, seriously. If you're going to be like that, then we might as well just deal with autofocus. There's that guy. So anyway, I'm going to show you the A1 now. A feels like there's 2. It's like super thick paper, but oh, there is 2. So there is 2 of A. I'm like, it feels so too thick. There's A. And I apologize for the in and out, but that's just the way autofocus is for my camera. C. There's 1 of C. So I think we could scan these and make these into little labels quite easily. Then print them out in mass. This one, there are 2 of. Two of those, and they're just black and white, those ones. And that's the D. Okay, and then for E, E is this guy for like the front of a bottle. How cute of a pocket would that be though? Yeah, I think so. A cute little pocket. Then we have these ones. These ones are also one where I have multiple of. So I have, I don't know, but a number of these. A number of these ones. What are these? Lavender perfume? I don't know. They're the perfect French gray blue. They're so, so pretty. And that's those ones for your F. Your I. Okay, I can be this guy. He's super cute. Come on. The Australian bouquet. That's I. It's super cute. Your H. No. Why do I have I up there? I'm so confused. I'm like, that can't be H. Anyway, there's this one. It's really a pretty label. And then, what else do we have in this pile? So you guys know that lavender one that you just got? Here's a different version of the lavender one, and there's 3 of these. So that is our I. And then we have a spot for a J. Oh, you can't see those. So sorry. I'm sort of kind of doing a terrible job tonight. And then we have this one. This one matches the other one. So this one matches one that we had the first round, Christy and Brenda, and this one does too. I didn't realize that, or I would have probably put them in a set, but there they are. Okay, so if the people who want the ones for the set come in, I will give them to the people who already have the other one of them. I think it's Christy and Brenda. There's 3 of these also, Christy, that matches that other one that you got. So I'm just going to put them in the next round, but just showing you so you know. And also for the lavender, the violets, the violets, there's also a tiny violets. I can't even get my camera to show that. The tiny violets one, just to give you an idea. I mean, it's very, very tiny. So sorry I've left that up there this whole time. So sorry. Hello, Darla. Yes, I did. The biggest one I did, and it was 2,500. So those are some of the ones that matched ones you guys already got. I just wanted to show those. I will put them in the next round because all of my letters are taken up. For these perfume labels, I'm just going to put them in for all one price. There they go. They're the same price as all the perfume labels the last time we had them. And so while you guys are thinking of that, I'm going to get some water. And I'm just going to stick them in a little baggie with your name on it. So I said I would look out for Brenda and Christy, and Brenda says she does one in I. There were 3 of them, so that's okay. So Brenda, let me put that in a little baggie for you. Thank you, Brenda. Makes sense to keep sets together. And then for Christy, did she come in for anything? She did. Okay. I will give you the one that matches your set if you came in for it, which would be J. And Christy does say J. So Christy can have the J just because it matches her set. But all of her other choices will have to wait and go in order of the go. Just to be fair, and I know she's okay with it. I'm just saying. So that's that. Now let's find the rest. So starting at the top, we have the go. Then Brenda did that. Then Michelle for G. Such cute labels. I love these. I wish they could just find like a million of them, but the best I can do is scan and print them out in quantity so I can have them forever. Okay, next was Jennifer. And the J is gone because I gave it away. The D, we can have a D. Yep. 1D. And then B, 1B. And F, H, and I. An F works. Yep. An F. And the H. And an I. Good selection there. Let me get those in a bag. And then we're moving on, and I got to see if I have any of those. I don't know. Looks like it. 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you guys so much. I don't know if I keep saying it or I don't say it enough, but thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, for Debs. Debs would like an A. Debs would like a D. Debs would like an I. And that's it. Thank you, Debs. Thank you. I hope you guys are scanning and playing with all these things that you get from me. I think that's, and I know I've said this and I keep repeating myself, but you have to excuse me. I am so excited about the Facebook group so that I can see your, the stuff that you guys are up to. As it was, like, I didn't really get to see that much. And I don't know why Facebook does it, but they don't really show you your friends' stuff nearly as much as I thought that they would. Like, you would think that your friends and the people you interact with, that's the stuff that would fill up your feed. But I hardly ever see people's stuff in the feed. So anyway, Wendy has an A and an F. Perfect. An A and an F for Wendy. Okay. So yeah, the Facebook feed thing is weird. Like, it shows me people that I have no connection to and I'm not even friends with, which, I get maybe like they do that sometimes. But most of my friends that post things, it doesn't even show up in my feed. Okay. Then from there, we go to Joanne. Joanne said E. Perfect. I love that for a pocket. She wants an F. Perfect. And that's all we have. Okay, so there's Joanne. Yeah, we're going to have to get a mod because honestly, it's really quiet when it's just me talking and there's no answer. There's no person. It's a little too quiet. I'm just sitting in my room talking to myself. Okay. Judy had an H, but there is none. Then we go to Helen. Helen says a B. That works. And she says an F. That works. Okay. Those are Helen's. There's a little tiny crumple on the corner of yours, Helen. But I'm looking and that one also has a crumple. Does this one have a crumple? No, that one's better. We'll give you that one. Okay. There we go. Helen, thank you. And Melanie had a G, and then we're to Christy, who does not have a B, F, or C, so that's that. And then Robin, hello, Robin. Wasn't it your birthday today, Robin? Happy birthday if it was, I thought. She has a B. And she has an F. And we'll do this one. So those last two F's have just a slight little crumple on the corner. It was Shannon G's birthday too. Thank you, thank you. And you can absolutely scan the things that you buy and put them anywhere that you want to put them. In the new Facebook group, that's totally going to be allowed. Yes, definitely. Violet. Oh, birthday flower too. That's perfect, Brenda. Perfect. Melanie, I didn't skip you. Just in the order that it appears in StreamYard, you were not ahead of the people who took the things before you. Does that make sense? Angela, I went through the order on screen for everyone to see. Angela is not in there. And Melanie, you are, where is Melanie? So here's the go. It was Brenda, Michelle, Jennifer, Debs, Wendy, Joanne, Judy, Helen, and then Melanie. So that's why, Melanie, because you were after all of those other people, and that's why the G was already gone before you got there. Now, Angela, this has been an ongoing problem with you. Not with you, but I don't know why. I mean, I see you. Did you see me, Kate? I was after Brenda. But in StreamYard, you didn't show up. And then when I stream up there to YouTube, I see Brenda, Michelle, Jennifer, Debs, Angela. It missed you again, Angela. I am so sorry. I have the F left, but that's really all I have. I'm sorry. Melanie, I have to go in the order that they're time stamped. And so when I pull it over to StreamYard, so I don't do it. I use StreamYard, and StreamYard pulls over the comments from YouTube and puts them in a time-stamped order. And then from there, that's how I know who came in first, because they've already put them in the correct order for me. Yes, happy birthday, Robin. And so, Christy, you did get an F, did you not? Oh my goodness. Well, Christy, we have an F, so good thing. So let's give Angela and Christy an F, and then let's move on to the next round and hope for better. So I don't know, Angela. It keeps kicking you out and not bringing you over. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it would do that. I mean, I have never banned you or anything like that, so I have no idea why it would do it. It just, for whatever reason, sometimes doesn't pull you over, which is weird because I'm looking at your comment and there's nothing wrong with it. I can't even see you now if you're saying something. I have to scroll back up to YouTube. Angela. I haven't seen you since you asked me if I saw you. So I am sorry if YouTube is doing this. I will look into it online and see what it says could be the reason for that. But it's one specific person and it's been doing it to you for a while now. I don't know. I've never experienced that before. I'm sorry, Angela. Okay, let's get through the rest of these. This one matches the one that Christy got before perfectly. I need to hold it in my hand like that. Come on. There we go. That matches it perfectly. But, Christy, there's these two. And you'll notice that the flowers on this one and the greenery, it's just a little different. It's lighter in color. Sorry, but there's two of those. This one is extremely fancy. It feels like there's more than one. It's just a cardstock label, but it's embossed. It's got gold. It is thicker cardstock and very pretty. Then I know everyone will want this one because I loved this one when I saw it. There's that guy. He's too pretty. Too pretty. And I'm just going to be honest, and I'm scanning him. He's too cute. So I'm going to put him over on E just because he fits over there. But with him, or not with him, but whoever gets E must also take F. F is the neck band for it, and it matches it perfectly. So if you put in for E, you must put in for E and F because they're staying together, but to keep the price the same, I'm just doing it that way. Then I have this tiny little, did I not do this already? This tiny little lavender. I guess there was two of them. I don't know. This tiny little lavender. Maybe we just didn't do it yet. But he can be D. And then for G and H, we're not going to need those this time. G and H are also a set. So there is the big label. Very pretty label. And the neckband. So that's the neckband. Okay, hopefully you guys can see all of those. That's all we have this round. You don't have to give StreamYard permission. You guys do not have to give StreamYard permission. You guys are just in YouTube and you're doing what you're doing. You never have to give StreamYard permission because you're just in YouTube. I give StreamYard permission to go to my YouTube and collect the comments and display them, if that's what you're meaning. But yes, if I can see one person's comments, I would be able to see everyone's. I don't think it has anything to do with the permissions part of StreamYard. I will look into it though, because it's just her and it just does it periodically. But let me look at that comment again. Let me type these in so we can move forward, and then I will look at that comment again. Because sometimes it sees something that it doesn't like. Not that you typed something wrong, but just a certain set of characters or something. Maybe you're saying something funny or whatever. You're abbreviating something, and it just will kick it out because it doesn't like it. And I didn't think, I mean, I've looked at your comments every time and I've never seen it be that. So I don't know, but I will look into it online and see what I can do. I don't know. worst case scenario, you would just have to like text me or something as, you know, send me a Facebook Messenger message or something. But even that wouldn't be as quickly as putting in a me. So I don't know. We'll have to look into it because I know it's got to be frustrating. So because it kicked her out, I want to make sure she at least gets something she asks for. Because I just think that's fair, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and cheat, and everyone can yell at me. And I'm going to give Angela the C, okay? Because she didn't get what she should have got last time because it messed up and it didn't bring her over. So I'm trying to make up for it. You guys can all yell at me. It's okay. I'm a big girl. I can take it. Enough people have yelled at me in the last few days. We're good. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's really yelled at me. Let's do from here, from the go. And then we have Robin was first in. And Robin says she would like the A, but I did say Christy could have it. So we're going to leave that one A for Christy. But Robin also has a B, so that works. And then E and, well, you got to take F though, Robin. I said if you wanted E, you got to take F, and you don't have F in there. So then I can give you the D, and you got to take H if you want G. So all I can give Robin at the moment was the 2, because I did say that, and unfortunately, it's not in there. So Robin, if you want to let me know at the end if you're willing to take F and H with your E and G, I can give them to you. Okay, and then let me make sure that Christy ends up with that because she does want it. And the only reason I'm doing that is because it goes with her set. She already has the other 2. She's going to have that one. Okay. And did Robin say that she wants the other ones, or should I just move on? No yelling. So funny. Yeah, I think that was what I was thinking, is maybe you'd have to create another account or use a different account or something, but we know you're not. I think she's joking. It's okay. So yes, F and H. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so that's Robin, 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 and Robin. And I apologize for the rest of you, but Robin has only left you 1B. Somewhere, sorry for my reaching in front of the camera, but somewhere over here there's a bag that has Robin's name on it. There we go. Okay. Do I have anyone after Robin for a B? Yes, I do. Jennifer Miller. And now we're done with the new perfume labels. We can go to the old perfume labels, and you guys can see if there's anything there that you want to pick up. There might be something that matched these ones. I don't know. A lot of times when I get things, I get some of it and then I get some more of it next time. That kind of a deal as far as shipping goes. Didn't know why I see different. You learn something every day. Oh, yes. That's why the order is different. Yeah. The MIVH is the book. Carol, I need a little more decoding of that. I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay, let's get these other perfume labels out here and get going. As quickly as we can, I will show you, and then we will go. These ones, they're very, very beautiful, antique, vintage. I don't know how old these are, but older perfume labels. As far as I know, they're supposed to be antique. There's this one. These are all going to be $5. All French perfume labels are $5. Like a Cleopatra looking, I'm not sure. Anyway, there's that one. There's that one. I think these scanned would be awesome pieces of ephemera. And if you know how to use Photoshop, you know that you can instantly change colors of things with like literally a click of a mouse. I think they're fun. Here we go. I'm also planning on doing freebies of my digital thingies in the Facebook group. Right now, like I said, we're just in a baby stage, and I'm just kind of trying to see where it goes for a little bit, and then we'll get cracking on all the things, right? We'll get everything up and running. I just started it like Monday morning, so we'll get there. Yeah, freebies. There'll be, I'm hoping to do like a Friday freebie every week of just one of my digitals or something I scanned or whatever. I don't know. But I'm hoping that there's just a Friday freebie digital thingy. I just got to figure it out because, like, right now, I've only done printed paper packs for you guys. And so I need to sign up for one of those file transfer services where you guys can just go get the Friday freebie for yourself and download it. Because obviously I can't get into like sending it to every single person. That would be like way too much work. So I just need to sign up for one of those file transfer services where you can just go get the Friday freebie for yourself. Okay, so here's the go on this one. Yes, that's the go on this one. Yes, it is. Okay. Then we have Robin for B, D, and F. B, D, and F. Perfect. I'm going to keep these baggies over here now. Just makes more sense. Thank you, Robin. Okie dokie. Next up, we have Jennifer Miller for F, which is gone. H is here, and E. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. From there, I have Brenda for A and H, which H is gone, but A is here. Brenda, I don't know if you, yes, you do. Down there. Yep. Okay. There we go. Christy. Hold on. Organizing. Trying to. There we go. These little labels. I'm so like afraid that I'm going to bend something, and I don't want to bend something. And I also want to get the sticky off as soon as I can. Apologies. Nope, that's not going to work. Okay. Sticky stays on. There we go. Next person. I got A and H. Yes. Okay. Then Wendy Keller will get C, and she will get G. Now, I think there's probably people who have not had any perfume labels and have been trying to get perfume labels. So I'm going to do the next round, and I'm going to say that people who have not gotten a perfume label may come in for these, and then whoever like if there's any left over, we'll, you know, put it in again or something. So let me start over. So a round for people who have never gotten any. Jennifer Miller, you can let Melanie have the stair step one. The stair step one. This one for Melanie. That's just because, you know, she's been trying and I was going to do a round, but I think we're good now. Okay, so that's for Melanie. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. That was super kind of you to share. I appreciate that very much. Awesome. Okay. Anything left? I know, I see you. Okay, let's get going on the next round. This guy is going to be your A. This one is your B. We had this in several different colors. This is a navy blue one. Come on, focus. Little cherub holding a bunch of flowers. Your C. So still going to do this round for anyone who has not gotten a label. And then from here, if there's some left, anyone can have them. This one. There's this one. I still think this is fun. There's this one. Apparently my dog has decided to throw a fit. She does this every evening now, and it's because she usually gets a treat around this time. And when I'm in here busy or doing something and she doesn't get her treat, even though it's technically not even late because she usually gets it at 9 o'clock, but whatever, she starts barking and throwing a fit. Anyway, so if you can hear her, I'm sorry. Hello, Janet. Hello, Shannon. Okay, so I'm going to put these in. From one birthday to another birthday. Okay, so these are for new people who never got a label. And if you are brand new to me, I just need you to send me an email with your first name and your last name and your shipping address, because that's the way I invoice you, as I send it to your email. So here's my go. Here's my go. First in is Ginger. And she would like D. So Ginger, I just need an email from you because I've never sold to you before. So if you just send me an email, then we can make this yours. Okay. Next up, we have Jean. Jean, and she would like F and G. Perfect. And oh, I just lost my tag for that. Okay. And then we have Helen, and Helen Helen is tired of missing out. Let me see. Jennifer. Helen has a couple. So let me see if there's anyone else. I don't think Rhea has any, but yeah, Rhea would like E. Rhea doesn't have any. So we're going to give the E to Rhea. Pick it up with that. I'm spreading the love this time. We have another round where we'll just go from the top again here in a second. And then after that, Shannon. Well, Shannon, you get to choose because that's where we're at. Good night, Brenda. Thank you so much. And yes, I will do the craft with me on Friday, and we're going to begin the new Italian journal. I am super Italian ladies journal. I'm super excited. I cannot wait to play with that stuff. Thank you, and have a good night. Okay, Shannon, I'm just going to choose for you. I don't know. It's closest to me, so that's which one you got. A, please? Okay. A works. There's A. All right. Thank you, Ginger. I appreciate it. Okay. I do not see anyone else in here. How much is this journal? The journal kit, the Italian Ladies Journal Kit is $65. And now I'm going to go from the top, and I'm just going to put them in again because that's what's fair. Because this round was just for people who didn't get one. However, I'm going to add so that we can do a complete round. Okay? Makes sense? We're just going to do a whole new round. This one, I love this one. I think it is beautiful. That's your A. Your B stays the same. Your C stays the same. C stays the same. Your D is now this one. Your E is now this one. This one is gorgeous. It's gold lemons. It's gorgeous. Your F is this one. Super cute. And your G is this one. It's got gold little accents on it. It's super cute. Okay, that's the next round. I'm putting it in, so anyone who put in for the last one, anyone can go on this round. Anyone. Okay, I just wanted to do one round where it was for people who hadn't had any. Anyone can do this round. And while you guys are doing that, let me pick up this label. Okay. And I see that you guys like perfume labels, which is really cool because I like them too. I really would like to one day collect some very nice fancy examples, but you know, that's one day. There's the go. How much was that last book, please? Carol, I'm not sure that you're on live again. I'm not sure that you are on live. Can you make sure that you're on live? I haven't done books in a while. Jennifer is first in, and she would like E. The lemons. There she is. Okay. And then after Jennifer, we have Christy. She would like A, B, and E's gone. I'm like, where is it? Oh, goodness. And so there's Christy. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Okay. And then Helen, she wanted A, she wanted B, she wanted E, she wanted F and G. F and G are yours. Thank you so much. And that is for Helen. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Then we have Debs. Do I have anything for Debs? E, no. G, no. H. Yes, Debs gets H. Thank you. C and D left. C and D. Wendy Keller was next, and I don't have it. Michelle was next. I don't have it. And then next was Jean, and she will take the D. Jean. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. I have C left. C remains. There's Rhea. There's Joanne. And there's Melanie for C. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. There's Melanie. Got another round of perfume labels. Here we go. I love the look of this one. It's fountains. It's got gold. You can see it kind of flicker there. It's really pretty. And it's a big one. Then we have this one. Cologne of Flowers. Okay, and then this one. And then this one. This is a thicker cardstock one again. And then this one has gold on it again. And that's also Cologne of Flowers. Here's a lemon one, but it doesn't really match. I mean, it has lemons on it, but that's really the only thing that matches the other one. I don't believe it's the same brand. No, it's completely different. Okay, then there's G. That's G. Super pretty. And the last one is a cardstock. Nope, there's two of these. There's two of these ones. And that's the last one. It's very pretty, and there's two on each. And that's what I've got. I think we're good now. This is the last one, so this is it for perfume labels. I do not have any left over. Thank you guys for that, because they had been hanging out here, and honestly, I worry about little things hanging out here because I lose them, and also they get crumpled. I try. Anyway, there's the go. There's Christy for A and H. A and an H. Perfect, Christy. Thank you. Okie dokie. Then there's Michelle, and she wanted the A. Then there is Jennifer, and she wanted the D and the C. Perfect, Jennifer. Thank you. Then from there, we have Janet, who says A, C, D, but we do have an H, Janet. We do have an H. Janet, I don't know if you got any before. To look in the bags. Nope. She did not. So this is her first label. Janet, thank you. Janet K. We'll get some more perfume labels. I don't know when, but you know, they don't find them very often. So when we find them, I guess that's when we'll get them. Okay, there's Joanne. And then there is Helen, and A is gone, but B is here, Helen. And then C and D are gone, and H are gone. So all I have for Helen is that one. Of course, it's always like the last one on the pile of little baggies, you know. It literally is, Helen, the last one. Okay, there's Helen. Okay, and then we have Debs, who says A, C, D, E I have, and G I have. So E and G. And that's for Debs. You guys know, if you ever just want one because you don't really care which one, or you just don't want to have none, you can always just type in any. I know, you know, you guys are picking them out, and that's totally fine. That's why I put it in there. But I'm just saying, if you ever just want to make sure you get one so that you don't end up with none, you can type in any, the word any. Okay, then Melanie, I'm just looking for an F at this point, and Melanie has it. Perfect. That is it for perfume labels, except for those little ones that we had left over in the beginning. So if anyone wants those, I could put those back in, because that's all I have. I'm looking for Melanie. There's Melanie. I should know just to look at the bottom of the stack first. Perfect. Guys, we did it. We did perfume labels. We did perfume labels. Okay, let me see. Ginger is actually right here after Melanie in StreamYard. And I use StreamYard because it timestamps you. I know it's kind of frustrating because you're always going to see yourself up, you know, higher in YouTube. But I use StreamYard because it timestamps your your comments and puts them over to me so that I know who exactly came in first. Because in YouTube, it's always going to be different. Like, you know, for instance, like, you know, Jennifer might see you in certain order on her device, but you're going to see yourself on a different, you know, device in a different order, like maybe up higher or lower. And then, you know, somebody else can see you in a different location. It's just YouTube is not consistent. It doesn't keep you in the correct order. It just pulls them all over and is, you know, whatever order they come into your device, that's what order they come into your device. StreamYard timestamps them and then puts them in the exact order so I know who came in first. That's kind of the point of using it other than just streaming. But you're all good. It's okay. Everyone asks that when they're new. Literally everyone. Okay. Thank you, Helen. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. The little ones are right there on the table, and I'll show them up close. I have 4 of these left. Let me try to get them where they're not glary. Right there. 4 of those little labels. I think they would be super cute as just journal labels. And then there's only 1 of these. So that's what I have left for labels. I'll put it in again. Anyone who wants one can have them. And then we will wrap up from labels, and I'm over my time. So from here, we will wrap up for the night. I promise next Tuesday will be a lot better of a sale. I will not be so tired. Things will not be weighing on me so much, and it will be better. Plus, I can unpack all those new boxes. So that will also be good. Okay. Let me see here. There's my go. And Michelle would like 1B and 1A. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And your bag is on the top, Michelle. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's lucky. Okay, next up, Shannon. Okay, so Shannon wants 1 of A, and I'm not sure. Shannon, do you not have a bag yet? Oh, you do. You're right there. I'm like, I thought you did. My mind's just playing tricks on me now. I definitely need some sleep. I think I've said that to you guys a lot of times. I definitely need some sleep. Okay, so there's that. And she said she would share. So, Carol, I'm not sure you are on live. Maybe she is. I'm not sure. But Rhea is next. And she said she... My end is slow. Okay, so Rhea is next. As I'm understanding it, Shannon's going to share. So, Rhea. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm sorry I went a little over, but sometimes I just need to get through like one category, like perfume labels, you know, and then be done. And there's Angela, and she would like 1A, and that's it for perfume labels. So let me get Angela's in her bag so I do not mess this up. And then I will flip the camera around. I will say what I need to say and say goodnight. And then I will see you guys here on Friday. For Craft With Me. And we're going to make the journals. I'm super excited, guys. Super excited. I don't know. I think this kit is going to be maybe my favorite. The neutral one was my favorite. But anyway. Okay. I did see you. I did. Carol, I'm not sure you're on live. Let me type it to her quick. Okay, there's that. Flipping camera back around. Now my hair is a mess, and we're just gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with it. There I am. All blurry and everything. Look at how blurry it is. What is going on with these cameras? Seriously. The autofocus, everything is fine. It's just really, really blurry. Goodness. There I go. My hair is a mess. Look at my hair. It's all crazy. I had it in a clip and then I took it out and, you know, you don't have a mirror in here. I mean, I probably should have a mirror in here, but anyway. So, yay. I was hoping that priority mail would get them there fast enough to do it. Yeah. And yes, it did see you. That's awesome. So guys, Friday, we're going to do the journal. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to begin working on the cover and signature, assembling the papers. When you get your kit, yours will probably be bound with a ribbon. It's just you untie it and then your pages are there. You guys are so kind. But it should be fun. I'm also going to try to make some ephemera because we need ephemera every single time or else we won't have enough at the end, right? So this month we have 5 Fridays to complete this journal. So hopefully we will be done, or at least near the end, because for me the finishing touches seem to take the longest. But near the end, I can't let a journal go until I feel it is done in my heart, right? So that's basically what happens at the end, is I just need to go through it enough until I put every little detail that I need in there. So anyway, that's what's happening on Friday. And there's Jean, and she's saying any. So I don't know if YouTube is just slow or there's super bad lag or what. But Jean, I don't think you're on live anymore because I'm not selling anything. But we will work that out. So that's what's happening Friday. If you have not joined the Facebook group yet, please go over and join the Facebook group. Please, send Vanessa some hugs and let her know that we definitely missed her tonight, but we understand she has to do what's right for her family. And that's what I told her. She needed to do what's right for her family and her. So that's what she's doing. She's good. Everything is okay with her. She is going to pop in and say, hello. And she's still going to shop probably. So I'm sure that we'll be seeing her. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened and some people got like laggy in YouTube. Sorry, guys. So I will see you guys all on Friday. Have a great rest of your week. Thank you so much. And if you haven't joined Facebook group, please join Facebook group. Exciting things are going to happen over there. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Bye. You guys are the best. Seriously.